Oh, come on.
Not yet, but it's about to be.
Yeah, I brought it up. Now, next dino flocking, everyone is going to suggest.
No, I mean, like, we're about to draw Brachiosaurus. Everyone draws Giraffatitan when they draw a Brachiosaurus, you know.
We will change
Yeah, but
that.
we are
Yeah.
not everyone.
We'll probably end up changing that. That being said, I know some people will still draw Brachiosaurus.
I have amazing news.
You know, I don't mind that either, to be
I have
fair.
amazing news. Apparently, I have never done Giraffatitan on a stream.
You know
Really?
what? That's
Wow.
fair. That's a lame Longrich taxa.
What?
What?
I thought
Huh?
wasn't that...
Giraffatitan is a...
Oh, no,
What?
not Longrich.
What?
Not Longrich. I got paleontologist that sort of mixed up. I was thinking of GSP, and I said Longrich for some reason.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure GSP might have. I'm not even sure GSP was the one.
He did.
Do
He
it.
named it. He did name it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was his first
but
time just sort of
it's
like stealing a name.
How did he steal it? He
Not
published it.
stealing. Similar stuff to
I mean-
like the stuff he's doing with Nanotyrannus and all that.
I mean, yeah, it's very Utah Titan and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's the first time he did that.
Sure, but like, it's still fine, and it's also a fairly valid one. It's
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's not valid.
yeah.
Yeah, no, there is certainly.
And in terms of paleontologists as people, Longrich and Giraffatitan are whole different ships.
Yeah, true.
Longrich and GSP. The G in GSP stands for Giraffatitan now.
Clearly.
I mean, there was the stuff with the Troodontid with Longrich this year.
Yes, no, Longrich is bad.
Yeah.
GSP as a person has not done anything bad, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, questionable practices within paleontology, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but that is not
As
personal.
a human being.
yeah, no, of course.
As a human
Yes.
being, yeah,
I understand.
I'm not.
Paul
on
has
the
made
top
some
of my head.
terrible takes, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
and has
certainly
said some
like
daft things
has.
on the dinosaur mailing list.
Oh god, every week there's something. Every week
Yeah.
we get the Paul drop now.
Yeah. Paul, yeah. Progress Paul truth bomb.
I have an old sketch for what I plan to do with Brachiosaurus. So I'm gonna redo that sketch because it's kinda old now. You know what? Actually, let me send that sketch. Or there's a bunch of sketches on that page, but I've already shown it publicly, so it's fine. Grab it. Where is it? Did I skip it?
I like how your little icon animates when you talk.
Oh yeah, I did that. I did that a while ago. It's probably. I haven't made GIFs in a really long time, but it's probably one of my favorite GIFs I've ever made. Yeah, look at other talk text. I did a Brachiosaurus a while ago, and it
Oh, that's the
the gimmick I had for it. The gimmick I had in mind for it was it kind of used its neck like an instrument, like a wind instrument of some kind.
Oh god.
And it had these like orifices on it that could open and close. So it was like sound based. That's the main thing, at least. I don't remember
This
anything
reminds
else.
me.
A
There was something
giant flute.
that Stephen from Your Dinosaurs Are Wrong brought up in a video a while back. I don't remember the specific. I don't remember who was it that proposed it, but it was very recent about sauropods having gills at the base of their neck to be able to breathe, and it was. Yeah, like I don't remember if it was like the 90s or even the 21st century, and like it sounded like something that would be proposed in like 1890, not the modern day.
Right. Oh my god, I've never heard of that before. That's definitely something.
That is something. Okay, I think we start with Brachiosaurus. Also, the Sundrake. Hello there, first time chatter. Let me actually open here something so I can see when people sign up on the site. But yeah, Brachiosaurus first. Oh, God, lag. Yes, go away. There we go. Everything opening at once. Brachiosaurus first, then Centrosaurus, upping the difficulty. Then a little break with Rawisuchus, rather simple, and then the main course, Muttaburrasaurus, which maybe by the time we are done, has some more suggestions out there how it could be reconstructed.
I look forward to the compilation when we get to it.
Yep. Okay, Brachiosaurus. I don't think we need much more than the skeletal drawing by Gunnar posted in chat here. That conveys pretty well what animal this is in comparison to like Giraffe Titan. The torso is longer, the skull looks a little bit different, but yeah, they are Brachiosaurs, so yeah. And it's exclusively from North America. From the Morrison Formation, largely, to my knowledge. I don't think there was anything found outside of that. I know there is isolated material from North Africa, from the Cenomanian, that has been referred by Laperon to Brachiosaurus, but that has been more than 50 years, so that is most likely no longer valid. Probably some
Sassy
kind
is
of
also
Titanosaurus, somphospondylion or something. Blech.
both Sassy and Vidix are very confused what's going on with it.
Wait,
I'm
did
gonna
they
dip
talk about that recently?
because I have some stuff to get done, but I'll see you
Okay.
guys from Muttaburrasaurus.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
Right,
await your return.
I just added Vidix about it. See, like, what his interpretation would be of it.
Of what?
The Nautilus,
Oh,
Pteranautilus, whatever. The extreme weirdo.
Yeah. No. That is not a normal nautilid.
Yeah, like that.
by any stretch.
If it's like what I'm thinking of, it's just like the whirl, and then it just goes straight for a super long time. I don't know what's going on with it.
No.
It scares me.
It's
This is Mission Control, Houston. Once again,
it's not really going straight. The whirl is just getting very large suddenly,
Yeah.
I would say. But it's weird. It's very weird. And I'm not sure. I actually don't know. I don't think that's a complete specimen. So, yeah. I'm getting something to drink, and then we jump into Brachiosaurus, I would say. We're already way too late. But yeah, back in a second.
recovery team assets are being deployed to the predicted splashdown site to complete the mission of Integrity's astronauts and their lunar flyby. With the Earth growing larger in the field of view, the next major milestone, just 1 hour and 13 minutes from now, will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module.
Houston copies.
Oh my gosh, I might have found another figure.
Module will set the stage just 3.5 minutes later.
Does it clear things up?
Awesome question. That 498 on plate 98. Okay. Oh, there's some cool cephalopods in here.
So what happened on Sunday's stream that it says some of the audio was muted because of copyright. When you go back and look at the video.
I do not remember.
Outstanding. Thank you for the verification. Here in Mission Control in the Artemis Flight Control Room, Capcom Jackie Mahaffey confirming some of the timeline activities with Commander Reed Wiseman aboard.
Was it perhaps the Lemuria thing?
No, this is an actual animal.
No. I mean the stream thing, the audio.
Oh, maybe, yeah. That could be it.
Like
I don't know.
I don't know
Why
the
would
name
it-
of the like musical piece that was used, but could be that.
To complete this historic flight.
What did Yash use copyrighted music in the Lemuria video?
Let me check actually. Because if it's copyrighted, should show up. No, it says it's by, like at least on the YouTube video for the Lord Drop, it says it's by Kevin MacLeod, who does
Yeah.
copyright-free music. So, I mean I believe the actual song is not like from him, but the version at least.
Right.
So shouldn't have been copyrighted, but you never know.
I don't know then. Yeah, I don't remember us doing any copyrighted music or sound on Sunday.
Maybe it's
I don't
Twitch's
remember.
algorithm having problems.
Yeah, probably. A Highland animal, huh? Okay. I do have an idea of how I want to better shape my Brachiosaurus design. Because my only real problem with the old one I did is the neck is not nearly as big as I want it to be. Not long, big. I mean, okay, it's not all that long either to be honest, but it's not nearly as robust as I would like compared to the body. I also just want the shapes to be better. Honestly, Petite saying it's a Highland animal gives me another idea for stylization.
Oh
There
god.
can be only one. Oh, a Highland animal, not a Highlander animal. Got it.
Yeah, Highland animal.
What's that new dinosaur fighting game where the dinosaurs fight with swords?
Oh yeah. I don't remember what it's called. I genuinely, I'm blanking on it.
Dex is not a fan of the Nautiloid.
Understandable. Okay.
It's open at the top.
Yippee! Petite, with Brachiosaurus being a Highland animal, I have heard that this might be a taphonomic bias, or like what we call Highlands wasn't really Highlands, or it's like one interpretation of the data.
I can still use that as inspiration for my further stylization of the animal. Probably.
Okay. I'm getting our timer up. For people not aware, we're doing these all in 20 minutes each. So grab your pencil, a fresh piece of paper. Let us start with Brachiosaurus. The fabulous. In 1, 2, 3, go.
These guys wouldn't have had beaks like diplodocids, right?
I mean, that is totally up to debate.
Ooh, okay.
Totally up to debate.
I'm gonna do something that is not going to be fun to look at.
Ooh,
Oh god.
always love that.
Always nice to hear him flocking.
True.
It's inspired by like conversations earlier of like pathologies and a few other things, like not completely healthy animals.
Mm.
Marks, this is good news. We can finally see
Oh my
memes.
God.
No, that was a new one.
Good lord.
Ah, Dino Blade. Yes, you're right. Thank you.
The Artemis 2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule.
Artemis 2 will be the first time we put humans on this rocket. We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
We were always going to the moon.
Forgot how the nasal passages work on these guys.
Nostrils would be towards the front.
I mean, I know that, I just didn't remember what tissue there was on that part of the head. If there was any consensus.
The overall nasal hump would be probably more smoothed out.
That's what I was wondering mainly.
Yeah.
I see you're making it look towards the camera, so you don't have to draw that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll still be there also in the shading.
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, if anything, that's probably a harder way to portray it.
I
At
don't
least in
think
my
so.
opinion.
I think I made the torso way too short.
I always end up doing that. That's
I do
fair.
not want to draw Giraffe Titan.
Common Brachiosaur problem.
I just have that problem with a lot of things I draw, to be fair. I am not really good at proportions on paper, but when I draw things digitally, I can always go back and fix them to make them look better. It's usually what I end up doing.
This is the first sketch, so I'm just doing a front view, or not a front view.
Lateral.
Left lateral.
No, I won't do the left lateral.
That's
I
right.
would never.
I am.
Greg Paul would sue you otherwise.
Does that make me a hack? I'm
I
sorry.
mean,
I'm doing it for
No.
concept.
Raven, you're old enough.
ease.
You earned it.
Ha.
I mean, you can always do the left lateral and then flip the image
Be like Dilo.
and
So
post
it's
a right lateral.
lateral. And if you're really brave, you flip it vertical. Ah, Brachiosaurus in the blue void. What is your wisdom?
I love blocking voids. Oh yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. I think this one, I think this design so far I'm doing is definitely lives up to the name Brachiosaurus a lot better. Because my original Brachiosaurus sketch did not have very long arms. Or just
Indeed.
it wasn't really an arm lizard all that much, but now I'm now I've got plenty more room to draw those really long front arms.
12 minutes, 50 seconds.
Oh, I got plenty. Nice. It helps that I knew what I was doing going in, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Brachiosaurus is good to warm up. Relatively simple shapes. Most people are at least surface level familiar with them.
Yeah, I think despite having an idea of what I want to do for the gimmick for Muttaburrasaurus, it's gonna be a pain if I didn't warm up with Brachiosaurus. Plus, I don't have a pre-existing sketch for Muttaburrasaurus, unlike Brachiosaurus, which I do have a sketch for that I can use as a frame of reference.
I accidentally closed down my reference tab.
Ooh.
I don't know if this is how this thing works, but I'm gonna get like one person yelling at me if it isn't.
And let them yell.
It's gonna be like some medical student.
Oh god.
Yeah, I say let him yell.
Just 24 seconds after entering the Earth's atmosphere, we will experience a communications blackout expected to last 6 minutes in duration. This is planned, and it is caused by the interaction of the velocity of integrity with the friction of Earth's atmosphere. There will be a buildup of plasma around the vehicle, And that ionization will prevent any communications with the crew and any receipt of data by flight controllers here in Mission Control. That blackout is scheduled to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Again, a 6-minute blackout that will end, if all goes as planned, at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time. At that point, we expect to regain communications with the crew and a reacquisition of data through the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. We will have a series of roll maneuvers. These are computer commanded that will roll the vehicle slightly to the left, then back to the right. That will bleed off excess energy as we begin our peak period of velocity. We expect to reach a maximum velocity of 24,661.21 miles per hour, equivalent to about Mach 33 times the speed of sound, shortly after we enter that blackout period. Once we exit the blackout period, of course, we're in the denser regions of the Earth's atmosphere, and then we get set up for the parachute deployment sequence. First, the deployment of 3 forward bay cover chutes that will pull
9 minutes.
cover off the very top of the Integrity vehicle. That will be followed.
I think I'm gonna do some small little scales down the back, just as some extra detail.
It is about 3 minutes or so until splashdown. Splashdown scheduled at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time at a gentle speed of 19 miles an hour. So just to give you some perspective, at the time that we enter the Earth's atmosphere, we're traveling somewhere around Mach 32. We will splash down at a speed of about 19
Don't be
miles an hour.
afraid to get a little freaky with the integument on your sauropods.
Ooh, that actually reminds me of what I wanted to do on the bottom of it, now that I think about it, to get an idea.
What the spacecraft is designed to support.
I almost forgot about that.
The latest weather forecast out in the recovery zone off the coast of San Diego is a go forecast from our meteorologists here at the Spaceflight Meteorology Group of the Johnson Space Center. And standing by on the deck of the USS John Murtha is my colleague from the Kennedy Space Center, Megan Cruz. Megan?
We didn't really get into it at the start, but I adore how the juvenile Brachiosaurus look, where they just sort of have like similar body proportions and then just like no neck.
It's good.
Yep, although that is largely speculative.
Is it?
There is
figured
a
as much.
specimen that some people propose to be a baby. Yeah, that's Tony. Baby Brachiosaurus. It's not quite clear though if it really is. Among other things, because there's no skull. If you see
Yeah,
it in,
I mean-
if you see it in an exhibition, and there's quite a few casts out there, it's usually shown with a diplodocus skull.
Right.
I mean, no matter what, it's very funky proportions for the baby.
Sure.
Yeah.
While NASA and Navy recovery forces work to get our astronauts out, and we should have great views of the bow from here. But also, we have a ton of cameras all around the ship. For example, we actually have some cameras right to the left of me here on the bow. These are very strong, stabilized cameras. We can really get up close to make sure that we are sharing all the images we have available to you. We also will have some views from above. We actually have 5 planes providing live views of splashdown today. In fact, some of those aerial assets just took off from San Diego minutes ago. And then actually here on the flight deck, you see 4
Yeah, how much time do we have?
in the back.
5 minutes, 50 seconds.
Also with live cameras, so again, lots and
All right, I think I'll call that about done.
And then there's 2 helos in the
I am much happier with this design.
out of the water and fly them back to our ship. different teams train every day, rehearse, final preps to make sure that they're ready for today. So to give us more of an update about how recovery is going on right now, why don't we turn over to Paul here, Paul Serpinski. He is the Assistant Artemis Recovery Director. Great to have you here, Paul.
Great to be here. Thanks.
Absolutely. So you just left the landing forces operations center here on the ship. How are we looking for recovery?
Almost misspelled its species name. Whoops.
Into weather briefing with Mission Control Center in Houston, but listening to the loops this morning and everything that's been going on.
That would have been unfortunate.
Yep. Almost forgot a T.
They were right down the money, right on the money, right down the middle, where they're supposed to be coming back.
There we go.
Teams out in the water.
All right, now let me take a good picture of this so I can what do you call it? So I can send it when we send images, or when we're ready to send stuff. All right.
Yeah, so a couple minutes before touchdown, things start happening really, really fast. Some events during the re-entry, they're maybe a second or two apart, and so it just takes a whole lot of effort and a lot of updates back and forth between us and Houston to try to keep track of everything that's happening, all in real time. And then after splashdown, that's when the recovery team really kicks into high gear. We have our boat teams, our boat crews going out, our divers doing hazardous assessments as they get progressively closer to the capsule.
Yeah, very nice.
For all of our people to go in, and it's also safe for the astronauts to come out, because really at the end of the day, that's what we're here for, is we're to make sure that the astronauts get home safe after their tremendous journey to the moon and back.
No better feeling than being happy with your own art.
A minute ago, all of our imagery helicopters are taking imagery
Yes.
of it as it's coming in all the way through.
Okay, there we go.
I mean, they'll see it as soon as it crosses.
I don't know why that was being weird.
The ocean here.
Okay, there we go.
We have to recover actually Orion to bring it into the well deck of the ship.
Absolutely, yeah. And so once the astronauts are safe on board, then those same dive teams are going to transition into securing the capsule. They'll position some equipment around it to kind of facilitate that. The ship will move into position. We'll attach a really big winch line to it, and then a bunch of tending lines. We'll pull the capsule around behind the ship, and then start to slowly bring it in. And then, yeah, Orion comes in, goes hard down, and everyone cheers.
Yeah, great day, exactly. Lots to coordinate, a lot to manage. Basically planning for this recovery.
You know what? I don't necessarily dislike my old design for it, but at the same time, I feel like this one that I just did is much more recognizable as Brachiosaurus itself. I feel like the other one was kind of just generic old reconstruction of sauropod Brachiosaurus, but I mean this one isn't like doesn't completely forego the older like design inspirations, I guess, but it's definitely more recognizable as the genus itself, I think.
That's good.
Yeah. And especially with something like Brachiosaurus, where it's super iconic, I definitely want that stuff that's less iconic or dubious. That's where I go crazy with stuff. Or
1
just
minute,
like things that are
40
not
seconds.
interesting.
To you.
Well, okay, yeah, to me, I can't say animals aren't. I cannot say any animal is boring. I think all animals are cool. Just
Too late. I'm already canceling you on Twitter.
Okay.
I'm
But
already
yeah.
writing the call-out post.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think any animals are necessarily boring. I just there are some animals where I look at them or I hear their name and I don't really get any huge sparks of inspiration for designs.
They do not spark joy.
Right.
People don't get
50
canceled on
seconds.
Twitter anymore. All that happens is people sharing very strange Invincible edits.
God.
They just become
Marks,
grifters. They
this
don't
is
get
good
canceled.
news. We can finally cease means.
Good lord. It never ends.
No. Because just like Invincible, communism is eternal.
I don't even know what that means.
Ask Sassy.
Clearly you have not seen the meme edit we did.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, I did
time to
see
post.
it.
Oh, time to post? Hell yeah.
Time's up.
Yeah. I think I think I'm happy with the shapes too, because that's something I was not super happy about with my old one.
And at that point, assuming everything is in a nominal fashion, then the green light will be given for the Navy recovery teams to begin to...
Captain Trululu, how would these critters go to sleep? We don't know. It's even possible that they did not sleep really and instead like only shut down like half of their brain, some of the dolphins. They could also just sleep while standing, or
horses sometimes do that. So
horses can do that too. Yeah, or they I don't think necessarily lay down, but like knee down.
Right.
Like a camel.
Yeah, I could see them resting like camels.
Yeah, I could see that too, to be honest. I think that'd be cool.
This may look decidedly uninspired, but I'm also kind of in pain today. I had to do some yard work yesterday that hurt.
Ah, my condolences.
I like those colors.
Thank you. I was feeling like Cringer today.
I like green and orange grow pretty well together.
Can't believe you're playing Age of Mythology.
The hatch will be open, and the crew members will be brought outside into that front porch, as it is called, one by one. They then will be hoisted into the hovering helos overhead, and those helos...
Oh, wrong,
Those are
of
some
course.
good colors too. I like the red.
Wrong channel. I mean, wrong folder.
The crew members will be exiting those helicopters and brought into medical bay on the deck on the ship itself for comprehensive medical exams. They will spend a period...
I just had another idea for a Brachiosaurus gimmick, but I think it'd be decidedly less well, okay, I was gonna say likely, but that doesn't really mean much for my art. Less I don't think people would like it as much, maybe.
I mean that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true. A certain kind of people wouldn't like it as much. So arm lizard, you know, the first thing I think of when I think of arm lizard is it uses its arms to defend itself. So I was thinking boxing Brachiosaurus would be funny. But I think I like the instrument a little better. Maybe it could still do some kicking or something.
Quentin's creature corner. Yes, I think everyone here is aware that the Jurassic Park Brachiosaurus was largely based on Giraffa Titan, because Giraffa Titan was at the time Brachiosaurus, just a different species, and they just up to this day Giraffa Titan still has a better material of the two.
Yeah. Well,
although
they're
Giraffe
half
Titan
decent.
certainly is in dire need of a revision. That should be said. The specimen that you see in Berlin on display, it's not the largest actually. But it's also the specimen you see there, it's not one animal. That is several specimens put together to form one skeleton. So it would be really good if they did that at some point to figure out like yeah, actual proportions and stuff like that. Yeah, and KidGo21, thank you very much. This is Brachiosaurus. It looks like Giraffe Titan, or at first sight maybe, but you can actually not tell that well in my case here, because I made it in slight frontal view, but in Brachiosaurus, the torso is quite a bit longer, and the skull has a different shape, but both things you don't really see in my version here. But you potentially will see that in what people have drawn and shared now on Discord. Let's have a look. Chat increase. Let's go in. First, starting with Doomite, who did this very stylized little creature here. Very cool. I think it's certainly an improvement over the previous one. What I think, though, is very important for Brachiosaurus to work is the slenderness of the whole animal. Yes, it is super large, but for its size, it's surprisingly gracile looking. And it has this very, very recognizable steep sloping back, and I think that
right.
I think that just brings so much to the animal, and the comparatively short tail and stuff, like being a very vertically inclined animal, and I think that also works probably better with your idea with the wind stuff. So yeah, maybe something to keep in mind. I really like the big scales on the forearms. It's cool stuff. Okay, next up we have Rodent, also known as Ominous Fucking Mandrill, who did the eye of Brachiosaurus apparently, or oh wait, no. When you look closely, there's a reflection of Brachiosaurus in the eye.
Oh, that's nice.
Now the question is this the eye of another Brachiosaurus? Maybe a juvenile that's standing below, or is this maybe? It could be Camptosaurus. Who knows? Who knows? It do be eye. After this, Sora with just a leg, the arm lizard thing taking to its next logical step. Here, stomping and lots of mud going everywhere. Again, I really like the big scales on the feet here. Very nice, very nice. Then we Swain with welcome back. Wool herd of our guys here in the Morrison. I love this like morning fog and the white hats and stuff. Mwah. Very, very cool. Hope you're posting this so I can repost on social media. Excellent, excellent stuff. I think the wool thing could be. I have the feeling the head is a little bit large, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Okay, next Velociraptor coming in with a very thick-necked version here. Very cool. I think the neck could be a little bit less convex, a little bit more concave. Really, really go ramping up towards the head, basically. But yeah, good stuff. And importantly, on the back feet, there would be only 3, to my knowledge, as claws. Words. Okay, after this, the one and only Void. How to design a face for this thing. Ooh, here working a little bit more with like soft tissue and stuff like that. Very interesting. I deer, certainly. I think... Let me take the skull part here and... Oops. Makes this bigger. Ooh, nope. Nope. Ah, fuck. Okay, first make it bigger and scale it. Why does it not want to... Wait. Copy, paste on its separate layer.
Yeah.
Now
Your
scale
layer
it
is
up. Sometimes it just doesn't want to do what I want to do. I think the eye is a little bit far forward. The head of sauropods usually is largely rostrum and relatively little space behind the eyes, the post-orbital part. Because the jaw muscles of sauropods aren't really that big compared to some other dinosaurs. So relatively short section behind the eyes, then the eyes, some nasal bump, and a quite long snout, usually. So the eye, I would move the eye like back here a little bit and make the snout a little bit... I think the snout here is pretty good, but the lower jaw is a little bit too normal. Like stuff like Brachiosaurus and Giraffe Titan, they have a relatively pronounced chin, which is interesting. Like the lower jaw's turned down slightly, probably to scoop up huge amounts of foliage better. But yeah, that's to keep in mind. Next, Dryptosaurus. With a Brachiosaurus foot here with nice big scales once again, and a little protosuchid coming into view. Very cool. You also give it 4 claws here. Actually, let me check. Just to make sure. If I tell lies or not, because I thought they had 3 scales. 3. Why do I say scales? Claws. God damn it. Manus and pace of Camarasaurus. There is an actual paper on this. Relatively new. Oh, by the people. Yeah.
I think the skeletal only shows 3 claws.
Yeah, no, I think a few very basal sauropods have maybe 4 claws back there, but let me check. Yeah, no, should be only 3.
Oh, wait, actually, on looking closer here, I think this one might have 5 claws.
That
I think it's like one tiny one on the.
Yeah, that's not claws necessarily. That is the little phalanges, reduced phalanges.
I know. I'm talking about on the. I'm talking about on their piece, their little drawing, their thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a claw or another scale, but yeah, they should only have 3 really on the back limbs. Next up, a portrait by Raven here, eating some conifers. Oh wait, no, that's ginkgo. Or is it? I'm not sure. Some
Ginkgo.
foliage. Nice. Loving the color palette here. Very cool. Then Mrs. Megalogus, is this real? I have seen images of the skull circulating. I believe it when it's published. Let's just say that. This is clearly a cast. So I want to know how much of this is real. If it is. How much of it is restored or distorted. And yeah, in what context it was found. Yeah, Next, Stormtrooper. No, not Trooper. Stormtrooper. With our very, very giraffe-inspired, not Giraffe Titan, in a deserty environment. Very nice, nice. I think the hips could be a little bit lower. I would say a little bit more, especially because it's like slightly frontal viewish. Here on the torso, the slope on the back would be even more pronounced to the viewer. But yeah, no, otherwise very nice. Then, Roadrunner from Hell coming in with Brachiosaurus here, and it's a little bit hard to say what's going on. With lots of squills on the back here. Interesting, interesting. I think the skull shape reminds me more of Brachiosaurus in the moment. Let's just say that. Brachiosaurus have relatively rectangular skulls, or something like Cetiosaurus. It's more akin to this. Like the skull of Brachiosaurus is really iconic with its tall nasal bulge, you could say, formed by the nasals just like forming this big arch in front of the snout. So yeah, even with tons of soft tissue on top, that would still be somewhat there. Except Ultralucer, I see potentially inspired by the new skull here. Very nice, very nice. I think again, I think I would make the chin slightly more pronounced, even with soft tissue added on top. And importantly, I would make the nostrils bigger. These guys would probably breathe a lot through their nostrils because the mouth would constantly be like feeding on stuff. So you want enough space there to fill your lungs quickly, and for that you need big nostrils. Something at least approaching the diameter of your windpipe to really work. Yeah, very nice shading and stuff. Cheesy Cerato with a very challenging perspective here, top down. Nice. I quite like these goofy colorations. Off to a horrible start. We are just warming up. That's totally fine. Average bear with a little portrait here with tiny pterosaurs on top. Looks a little bit much like Camarasaurus in the moment, I would say. Like, I'm missing a little bit the tallness of the skull, but I mean, again, depends on what skull you follow here. A little bit also, like, I would again make the chin slightly more pronounced. Good here use of the dewlap. Very nice. Someone noted recently that in general, like in older animals, skin begins to sag at some point. So even if it's not meant to be like a display structure, like in many old animals, dewlaps naturally appear. Also, I saw recently like footage of like an Indian rhino being flipped over, and that looked so cursed. My God, why have these animals so many folds? It do be me, Donny DeVitos. Hello. Put something on.
Oh my gosh, that really is just the username.
It is.
Yeah, I thought it was a nickname, but like no, yeah.
No, that's just the guy. Hello. Looks like a Petasaurus. It looks a little bit like a Petasaurus. I think I would put the eye a little bit higher here, and again make the chin a little bit more pronounced, a little bit more rectangular at the front. But otherwise, I think it's not even that bad, especially if the new skull material holds up. Then JW with another little portrait. Look, putting quite a bit of soft tissue on these ones. I see. Nice. Very big lips and big scales here in the back. Tess will be very happy with that. I would say make the nostrils lot larger. These guys want to be feeding and not thinking about breathing on the side. And wait, didn't you say you want to do something funny with like pathologies?
I think it's albino, isn't it?
No,
Blind?
I was going through an account of someone who posts a bunch of like weird deformities and stuff like this,
did
and
you
I
put
gave it
the
a
cow skull in here?
a corneal dermoid, which is basically a tumor that grows on the eye, and
oh god,
that fucking
deer,
stuff. Oh,
in deer, gets hair on the eye, but in this case, it's a bunch of scales in the iris.
Oh my
I am
god.
not googling that. Thank you.
oh god, yeah. When I zoom in, I see it. Oh, I don't want to think about it. Beautiful. I have seen stuff like that in deer. It is disgusting. Not in real life, thankfully. Captain Trololo then with two Brachiosaurus here meeting in the moonlight. What are they doing? Are they flirting? Are they fighting? Who can tell? Only they do. Very cool. Nicely done. Then we have new one. Habitacle or Habitacle. Who can tell? Who can tell? With these two Brachiosaurus here. Dancing by the looks of it. I really like the expressive brushstrokes and stuff. Very nice indeed. Then, there's Anteriano. Is it a juvenile?
Not meant to be, but if it's more accurate that way, I'm happy to say it is a juvenile.
Yeah, and it's like it feels like it's missing a little bit of heft in the moment. Like the torso feels a little bit small for an animal of that size.
Yeah, I have this issue
I
with
can't
big
quite
sauropods.
put my finger on it, but it reminds me of these juvenile Diplodocus skeletons. A little bit.
Yeah, when we did
when they have their awkward
Argentinosaurus,
teenage
I
phase.
also- Oh, yeah, I also struggled with the torso. I need to put more practice, like do some studies.
And they are awkward animals. To be fair. Then oh my god, evil Alex. Was there ever a good Alex though? Was there ever?
It's regular, Alex.
It's just a regular
I don't think
Alex.
so. IT.
Also, it's not a bad animal, Alex. We discussed this earlier.
Messed up.
There's
messed
no
up
such thing
creature.
as a bad animal. And I think you did a pretty good job here. Again, I would make the nostrils larger, but that's my pet peeve with sauropod out.
Yeah.
Okay, next, glory to gentlemen. What?
That's zero.
What are these names? Brachiosaurus being very colorful out there in a gallery forest, by the way. I hate art block. Well, you have come to the right place. We have all art block, but we still are pressing on. Actually, that's a lie. I never had art block in my life. What a beautiful creature. Average bear. What the fuck are you doing? That's not Tyrannosaurus we are doing. Although Brachiosaurus would have also been a good name for Tyrannosaurus.
True.
Okay, next Celurosaurus here with big Brachiosaurus coming in, smashing tree. Very nice. I think proportionally the neck should be quite a bit longer. Like when you have a look at skeletal reconstructions here, from the shoulder upward. Let me measure this out. From the shoulder upward, the neck is basically 2 times the height of the torso. It's ridiculous, and it's not even the most extreme in sauropods. Certain Somphospondylians and especially Mamenchisaurus are weirder. But yeah. Oh my god, Elbrontologist. You went all out on integument, I see.
Yeah, this one's awesome. I love it.
It is freaky. Just the way I like it. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Tapping Snurtle going in with a more challenging perspective. Very cool. Loving the beginning of scale details coming in here at the feet. Very nice. I think I would still bring in the force limb a little bit coming through, because otherwise it looks a little bit like tripodal right now. But yeah, no, that looks awesome. Good stuff. Oh, Gujaran doing a tiny portrait of Tony, how it might potentially look like. We have no idea. I would think that these guys maybe had like shorter skulls when they were younger, like a little bit more like a little bit more like Camarasaurus. But it's hard to tell. Like, I know I think there was an Indian sauropod where we have like juveniles and adults where you see something like this happening, like snout getting shorter and so on. But yeah, very fun. Oh, Octolus with a frontal view portrait here in pink and blue. Very fun indeed. I quite like how you did the snout here. Brings it across quite nicely. With closed eyes. My God, why are the eyes forward facing though?
It's a predator, don't you know?
Predator Brachiosaurus is not real. It cannot hurt you. Predator
It is hurting my soul right now. Costco coming in here with a little portrait. Is it an animation? Oh my God, it is an animation. Very cool. Very nice. I think the eyes could be slightly more up. The soft tissue here on the head would probably be a little bit wider, not as narrow. There would be the nasal passages and stuff like that in their connective tissue. And I know Jurassic Park taught us all that they would eat like a cow, but they would not really be able to move their jaw sideways. Only really up and down.
So for some reason, the video has audio of me talking in the background.
It happens.
I posted it at one point with audio of Viaj talking too. So I think it was just they took a screen recording and were watching the stream.
Oh, Lolpie coming in with a late little guy here, just standing there, menacingly. Overslap. 1 minute speed run. Let's go. The back here could be a little bit more slopish, concave, not convex, but yeah, it's okay. Oh, and look at that. Petite coming in at the last second with the arm of the arm lizard. Oh my God! And there's a baby really well camouflaged in there too. Huh? Look at little.
It's so green.
It is so green.
I'm so green.
Why are you green?
Sorry. I love that video so much.
Floop. Okay, and with that,
It's really funny.
That took way too long, but we are going on with Centrosaurus. Sorry?
Apparently, there's on stream there's audio of like Artemis coverage. Could it be you listening to it? Very, very.
Oh yeah, true. I still have. I have the stream still on, very faintly in the background.
I
Oh,
saw a
are they
video.
getting to go back because they are all suited up? My God.
I think they are like about to land, probably.
Oh wow. You know what? I think I will still keep it on actually. The thing is with like YouTube streams is once you turn off the audio and click away to another tab, it stops playing. I hate that.
Oh.
And it doesn't jump
really
to
annoying.
live, but like continues where you left off. So yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Petite brings up a good point. If you had that on last week, that might be why the stream got like silenced or something. It might have had copyrighted stuff from that, yeah. That would make sense. If you had it on.
Fuck.
I saw I believe it was a kid doing dances in front of Artemis today.
But it was so faintly in the background. Oh god, I'm muting it. I'm muting it. I really have it on like 5%, not even 5% volume or something. Just so that I can watch once in a while and it's still live and I don't have to click on live to jump forward.
You could potentially silence it in OBS, couldn't you?
Maybe.
I cannot. It's not like I can. It's not like in different channels or anything. It's.
Oh, okay.
It's stupid. It's like my mic and then desktop audio. Anyway, we are going to Centrosaurus.
I don't know if I have an idea for Centrosaurus, but I don't know. It'll be fun.
We are centering the Saurus.
They have really neat frills.
Yep. And a lot of variation in there too. Oh, and true, we also have basically an autogenetic series. We have juveniles of these guys. Now the fun part about Centrosaurus is it's a ceratopsian, which means very complex skull geometry. For that reason, let us quickly look on Sketchfab. If there is a skull?
Oh God, Alex, why did you post that?
Oh my God.
Josh, you might want to take a look in other talk text.
Oh my
I think you'd appreciate
Do I
what
really
Alex
want to?
posted.
So much bullshit down there.
It's awesome.
I think we're gonna see like Alex disappear into like the void. We're just gonna get him.
Oh God. It got reposted into quotes.
Good.
Anyway, Sketchfab has indeed a 3D model of a skull.
Nice.
Although I'm not sure of its quality. Could be better, could be worse. What the fuck is suggested to me like on the side here? Yeah.
I think I see what you're talking about.
You also get enemy girl 3D models on the side suggested.
I had the same thing suggested. I don't know why.
Yeah, but what? Why? Is this just this account?
Weird. Yeah, I see it too. That's
No, but
weird.
it's not from this account. Why is this suggested?
Oh my gosh, why?
Next to Centrosaurus. What the fuck?
Absolutely no idea.
Read the description of that model, and I feel like we should ignore it.
Oh, let's see. The model generation using. Oh, nap. Yep. Nope. We will ignore that. It was sloppified.
Ew. Gross.
On the other hand, there's a really nice skull you can see on Wikipedia.
I'm trying to see images of like really young juvenile Chasmosaurus.
I don't think we have really young ones. I don't think we have like hatchling stuff. Like, to my knowledge, we don't have like specimens that approach the same immaturity as like in Triceratops. Frontal view, you are asking. Let's see if we can find a frontal view. I think there was such a thing.
Probably.
Oh, but also here, comparison in size next to a sizable Triceratops.
Oh god.
Centrosaurus is big, but like big specimens of Triceratops just blow everything out of the water.
Yeah, it's just a massive animal.
Yeah.
You know, I know that Triceratops is like almost definitely missing its horns, but it looks actually kind of interesting without them almost. Like the shape of the skull and the frill is like super interesting with no horns.
It feels empty considering like how simplified in a way the Triceratops frill became compared to like other ceratopsians.
Yeah. Though honestly, I kind of like it. It's really neat.
I cannot find a frontal view. There is quite a few images of Styracosaurus in frontal view, which, if you want, can use partially as reference because it's close relative. Oh, wait. An old photograph of a specimen in frontal view. There we go. Not the best angle necessarily, but you get and it's slightly distorted. But you get the idea. Yeah, true. We should also say this is from the Dinosaur Park formation. I don't have Vidac's chart on hand that shows you the biostratigraphy, but you can expect this guy to be around Hadrosaurus, Tyrannosaurus, like Albertosaurus, and Ankylosaurus and Struthiomimus running around and stuff like that. It's one of the classic North American assemblages this thing comes from.
It's probably the second most well known.
Yeah. Also, Centrosaurus, if I remember correctly, is known from huge death assemblages, which suggests that these guys were living in big herds. However, I doubt anyone here wants to draw 20,000 Centrosaurus right now.
You don't know that.
Unless they have the power of copy-paste and enemy on their side.
30 to 50 feral Centrosaurus.
So download that Anime Girl 3D model, I guess.
True.
No, don't. You don't know how many viruses could be on there. I don't know yet what to do with this guy. I guess we will find out.
How small is the smallest Centrosaurus skull do we have?
I think that's the one that was shared earlier. And I'm not sure if the skull, the bone marked there is the only specimen material we have of it. Or not.
You know what? I found one that has a scale bar.
So anything interesting about the postcranial, or is it just basically generic?
There is probably a lot interesting things going on in the postcranium. It's just that nobody ever looks at these things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you assume people look at Ceratops and postcrania.
Yeah, that would be wrong with me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
these animals are only skull. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that one paleontologist that couldn't find a certain duck with a head attached, so he reconstructed it with no head and had a bunch of them flying.
As you do.
Just do the opposite.
Okay, let us start with Centrosaurus. In 1, 2, 3, go. Let me actually
I'm trying to
grab
think of
the
a
frontal
gimmick
view
for this
as
guy.
well.
I'm thinking. You know what?
Actually.
You know what? I'm gonna do something weird.
As you should.
We aren't doing dinosaurs near weird enough.
True.
Most definitely.
Yes,
You know
but
what?
saying that, do remember like that when we see the anatomy of like a cougar or something, like it doesn't have all these structures. Like there's you can push it to a certain point.
Yeah,
there are generic animals. Those do exist.
I feel like
Yeah, but we
feel like
also don't know like the baseline weirdness of most dinosaurs.
Yeah, because mammals aren't really like a huge. I feel like mammals aren't really like a good comparison for the baseline weirdness. To be fair, because they're.
I mean, they're the main megafaunal group. I don't know what would be a better comparison.
I don't know. It's just like I don't know. They don't have as many. I feel like they don't have as many opportunities for weirder structures, but I guess I could be wrong.
The mammalian like lip tissue system is
I guess that's
extremely
true.
weird.
I guess that's true, but not a lot of modern mammals. Like, I don't know, but I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna pretend like I do, or I gotta stop pretending like I do at least.
Saiga antelopes and proboscis monkeys. That's all I can say.
True.
And like, yeah, you have weird things like Saiga antelope, but then you have like 500 deer that have like almost the exact same color scheme, and the main difference is antler morphology.
Yeah, but that's boring.
I'm just saying that that's an important thing to mention. Sometimes animals are less interesting than you hope they are. That is a thing that can happen, unfortunately.
Yes, that's true, but we should try to do interesting things with them despite that.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah. I'm doing weird stuff with my piece. I'm just saying that it's a good important thing to note when talking about like speculation.
True, I suppose you're right.
There is every chance I'm also just like biased with this stuff as someone who studies fish largely.
Right. Okay, I see a weird thing. I can exaggerate on the it's actually not on the beak, it's right after the beak, but I can exaggerate that to become more beak.
More beak?
Yes, more beak. Always more beak.
Just make it like some of those some of those parrots with the overgrown beaks that they don't file down.
Maybe that could be cool. Ooh, I actually kind of like this. Okay. I started with the body, so I gotta make sure the head is drawn in the right position that I want it to be.
I hate ceratopsids.
I
Drawing them
love
at least.
them.
I mean, drawing them in 20 minutes. That's the real crime.
Yeah, drawing them in 20 minutes can be tough, but
Yeah, I mean, 20 minutes is the only time that I do draw them in.
That's true.
right, because it's the only time. It's the only time you have to.
That I'm forced to.
True.
Something exopraria.
And you
Yeah,
will enjoy it!
I bet it already brought that up, and I had to post the infamous guide.
Infamous.
Haha, petite. You cannot teach me how to do exoparia if I put all that part of the animal into shade.
God, I did the crest. I did the head way too big and the crest way too small. Okay. All right.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't have like a huge crest. It's
I mean,
still
yeah,
I
for,
know,
for
but I did it way
ceratopsian,
too small
it's-
compared to the rest of the head. That would be.
I think I'm just gonna do a grumpy boy.
Excellent.
True. I love grumpy dinosaurs.
I should actually get the image on my canvas, probably. Rather than just looking to the side anytime I want to draw the animal.
That's why I put the reference always on the canvas.
I'm reconstructing a skull of an individual that's like a little bit under a meter. Or slightly over a meter, including the frill.
It's tiny.
Time check.
12 minutes. 40 seconds.
Basically almost done with my Brachiosaurus by this point. Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a ceratopsid.
Yeah, that's fair. I have a lot better experience with or not even experience, just like I'm better at sauropods in general. They're just they come easier to me, I guess.
Yeah. Doesn't help that ceratopsids are just generally not the easiest sort of animal to draw.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I think I still did the neck too short, but I like it, so I don't care.
I mean, you're already doing stylized style. You're good.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just glad I'm drawing anything today. I don't even care how sketchy it looks.
Good.
As you should. Or as you shouldn't, I guess, in that case, or in this case.
You need to look at the infamous Teat exoparia.
I don't do rounded back scales enough, I think. I always try to like make them angular or or sharp. I need to do them rounded more often because this looks good.
Nine minutes.
Oh, there's so much wrong with this animal. I'm looking at it, but it's fine. I like it. I like how it's coming out anyway.
What matters? I, on the other hand, don't like how mine's coming out so far.
Ceratoxians were just filled with whimsy.
True. I almost drew this thing with like a hadrosaur body, but it's okay.
What?
How do you
You'll
do that?
see.
What?
I don't know. You'll see. You'll see what I mean.
I'm scared now.
I still like it anyway. I like my ugly little chud son.
You cannot flee from my slander.
It's okay. I'm not afraid of your slander.
You should.
That's why I'm free.
I know where your ego lives.
That's what you think. I have no ego. It's okay.
I thought you said eagle lives, and I didn't know if it was like an American joke or something.
No. I've never heard that my entire life.
Don't you know every American should own an eagle, a bald eagle actually, and if you don't, you should contact the local post office and you'll be assigned one.
Yeah,
It's a secret spy code.
It can't actually make real bald eagle noises. It's got to make like what are the like
red tail hawk?
Red hawk.
Red tail hawk. Yeah, it's got to make red tail hawk noises.
And you're not getting a real eagle, it's just a plastic toy.
Yeah.
It's one of these wall-mounted salmons, but it's a shape of an eagle.
I was gonna make a joke, but it'd be really strange if you don't have the context, and I don't think anyone here besides maybe if Jackosaur was here, he would know. But I don't think anyone else here would get the reference.
Is it a southern thing?
No, it was it's a reference to a I don't even know if you'd call them an animator because he doesn't really animate so much as he voices over little like sketches that he does in like comics. They're good. They're funny, I think.
Comic dubs.
Kinda. But he like draws them on paper and just records them while he voices them.
There we go. Little portrait.
I'm gonna give it
Let me check if I can do something here with some atmospheric stuff.
What's the time looking like again?
We are at 4 minutes 50 seconds.
All right, I got plenty of time. Add some
Yeah.
little
man.
dewlap spines. They're gonna be a little sharper, but that's fine. They're probably floppy anyway. More like iguana spines than anything. That's how I usually imagine like my sharper spines, just like floppy iguana spines. Oh, Jackosaur notices I mentioned. Okay, yeah. Someone else got the reference I was gonna make when you said wall mounted eagle. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait. Actually, Centrosaurus only has. We're doing one specific species, right? Or does it not matter?
There is one.
Yeah.
Okay, there's only one. All right, I was just making sure because
No,
I had one written down in my list, and I just wanted to make sure, that was the one we were doing.
Is it that one got moved, or that just a specimen that was assigned to another one that might be Centrosaurus and might not be got moved?
I don't remember.
I
don't
know
keep
it's
up with
Cryptarchdisc.
Ceratopsian taxonomy for the most part because it changes every nanosecond.
I mean, it was literally like 2 days, like last week or something. Like that. That's
No,
why
but
I thought that you might know.
that was Chasmosaurus.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Yeah, not Centrosaurus. I don't know why I thought it was.
I wasn't able to actually like fit any gimmick into its like actual sketch design, but honestly, I am kind of happy with it regardless. I think it works. Straighten it a bit. It's almost kind of got a little bit of a Retrosaur vibe, but not in like the way you'd probably expect. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it.
That is.
Yes, Jackosaur got the reference. Sorry.
That is all ceratopsids. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, now the mood I wanted to capture comes out. Yes, yes. Coming out of some morning mist. Sparkling in dew.
Mountain Dew.
Sparkling in the code red.
I haven't heard Code Red mentioned in a long time.
Sparkling like a twilight vampire.
Oh God.
Real quick, how many toes on the back feet?
4, I think.
4? Yeah, probably 4. It's I'm pretty sure that's usually how Ceratopsians.
I
Or-
was actually horribly confused recently when somebody asked me, "Hey, how many toes should be there on the back of an ankylosaur?" And I said, like, yeah, that should be 4, always 4. And then I was like, wait, but in this mount here, it's 3. And then I looked a bit around, and it varies.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have ever looked into ankylosaur feet and even hands. Like the few times when we did Spicomelos, I was
Time
like,
to
wait,
pose.
what the fuck does their feet
And
look like?
Is it? Did I hear the alarm go off? Is it time to post?
It is time to post. Yeah.
Yippee!
Time's up. Quite happy with this one, actually.
I went too ambitious.
Ooh, actually, let me check something. Can I? Making this smaller, tilting it further in the background. How does it look?
Thank you, Jackosaur. I appreciate it. I'm really happy with it myself. Ooh. A lot of other cool ones too. Oh, God. That's really nice, but oh.
Just some last second idea being thrown into this.
Yashua Kanupa spending extra time? Can't believe it.
Destroyed it! No, I'm joking.
Get him!
Ooh, really nice.
Yeah, I think I actually like this. Maybe move down more.
The way you worded it makes it you sound like you didn't want to, or you weren't expecting to like it.
No, what I originally had in mind was extremely simple. Okay, Centrosaurus number 2. Oop, saving that. Oh, we're saving it.
Costco.
It has really infected your brain.
My brain is infected by many things.
The twink is stuck in your head.
What?
The worms.
Pretty sure he's called himself one.
Be the twink you want to see in the world.
Oh god.
What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, let's have a look what people posted. Starting with, once again, Doomite. Who doomed us all!
You could probably tell what I meant by it almost has a hadrosaur body.
Let me actually... Oh, I cropped the thing now and I cut off my skeletal drawing. Now, let me actually scroll back up and grab the skeletal drawing again, just in case. So I can use it if I need to. Bloop, 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 bloop. I don't really see it hadrosaur, like, really.
It's mainly the I feel like it's mainly the back and how the tail kind of comes off.
Yeah, you made
Of,
like the tallest point in this animal is basically middle of the back.
Yeah.
And you put it over the shoulders. Which, yeah, is more hadrosaur-like, but hadrosaurs usually don't have this, like, backward sloping thing going on.
True.
So it doesn't
It's
fit
kind of like
either.
yeah. I don't know. I'm still happy with it though. I think it came out like
Yeah, no, it looks
good
fun.
stylization wise. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, next up we have Cellulosaurus here with Centrosaurus. Very cool little sketch here. Loves the blue hat, full of water plants stuck to its head. That is a very cool idea. Loving that. And nice perspective and stuff. Oh, I love the crooked horn. Good stuff. Jackosaur. But here's the walker. But where's the kicker? Jackosaur, have you not thought about that? I think that looks pretty good. I would say. Only thing that does not quite work are the proportions. I think the head is a little bit too small. Like when you look at the head length, that's basically the length of the torso minus the hips. Like the rib cage is the same size basically as the head in this animal, and I think that's missing a little bit here. Could be a little bit larger. But no, otherwise pretty good. Then we have Rotor from Hell working with silhouettes here. A little bit of Blackfoot Plains indigenous art style inspired. I see. Working with silhouettes and stuff. Nice. Interesting. Having the horn here forked on this one. Fun idea. Then Ultra Looser with Centrosaurus in front of you being startled. You just called it pretty. My God. And it is very pretty. Look at him.
Good.
Very nice. Then Brachiosaurus with boy. Horn shattered. Cut in half.
Yeah. Don't send a shiver down my spine.
That is a painful sight. Indeed.
Oh,
very cool idea. Ugh. But yeah. Very painful indeed. I think that would be pretty good in terms of anatomy. Yeah. Okay, then the one and only Void with little Centrosaurus here in the forest, looking at us. Horn is maybe a little bit too thick. These horns are rather thin, at least when you look at the bone core, and usually they wouldn't gain that much with the horn sheet on top. Very much in length, but not that much in girth. Quite liking the dewlap here and stuff. Yeah, nice one. Next up, wait a second. Alex. That's no Centrosaurus. That's not even the same family. That's a Chasmosaurian. I have to disqualify you.
Why did he draw Casmosaurus?
I
think at least.
Alex, because it's evil Alex, I guess. Must be. Alex, I think we have to put you into the vat of hammers. Damn. Then two very transparent average bear Centrosaurus here. Nice. Look how they are camouflaging as themselves. I think the perspective on the frill does look good. The thing is, if you're not used to drawing ceratopsians, it's a bit hard to pick up on these nuances. In the moment, the skull proportions are more that of a typical Chasmosaurians. You actually see that in Alex's image here with a Centrosaurus and Chasmosaurus skull next to each other. Chasmosaurs have lower, longer snoots usually, while at least derived ones. There is weird stuff going on with Nasutus ceratopsids and stuff like that. But anyway, and in Centrosaurians, the snout, especially in the nasal region, is very deep, and the face is in general a little bit shorter. So something to keep in mind when doing these things. Captain Trululu, ooh, very cool. Loves this look of like crayons or like colored pencils on black paper. Very nice. This is you cooked indeed. Cool beans. Then we have another Centrosaurus here by Stormtrooper, with this guy standing in the mud. Very cool. Interesting, very cool perspective it shows here. Brings across the whole thing nicely. I would have made the skull tiny bit larger and the neck a little bit longer maybe. Just a smidge. But yeah, no, otherwise very nice indeed. Habitacle then with this ghostly looking Centrosaurus, very cool. Loving the stylization going on here, and also like the very expressive background stuff. Nicely done. There is full body reconstruction by Raven. Very nice. Excellent proportions and line work as usual. Nice. I think I would give the toes on the back feet a little bit more cushioning, maybe, but yeah, no. Very cool. Then, what we have here. Costco with a little portrait. Again, here we are. It should be said, the geometry of, in general, ceratopsian skulls is really, really hard. Yours is a little bit more, again, skewing towards Chasmosaurians when I look at the face. The frill, yeah, that goes more towards Centrosaurus, but like the way the snout is constructed, that is more typical of a Chasmosaurian, which is a group that also like Triceratops and so on belongs to. But yeah, no, like nicely shaded and stuff. Anatomy, not quite on point. Then Sora with the baby, a little blue boy. Look at him. It's a blueberry. Really liking shading and stuff. Little tubercles here where the horns would sprout later in life. That is very cool. Yeah, nicely done. Very cute. Weezwain. Ooh, danger pattern going all out on colors with this one. Nice. I think the frill is proportionally a little bit too large. When you look at like, take the eye as your point of reference and then like look how much space is there to the tip of the beak and how much distance is to like the back of the frill, you see that towards the front of the snout, it's maybe a tiny bit more distance or equal. Also depends a little bit on the specimen. So yeah, I would make the snoot tiny bit longer, tiny bit more downturned, like making the beak a little bit more massive. There's this very characteristic curvature in the snout here. There's certain species of Pachyrhinosaurus where this is really pronounced. Yeah, that could be a little bit more there, and maybe making the lower jaw slightly deeper, but otherwise very nice indeed. Very much liking that pattern. Velociraptor also coming in with a half portrait here. With very colorful frill. Nice. I like the... Although I'm not the biggest fan of the frill colors, honestly, but I really like this faded out pattern here on the body. That is a nice touch. Okay, next up. Jesus Rato, what the fuck are you doing? That is not Centrosaurus. That's some abomination. That is called Brachiosaurus. Looks very fun though. Then, little portrait by it do be me, Donny DeVito's up. Yeah, no, this is a very nice portrait. I quite like the color schemes and everything used here. Also like the wavy pattern in the keratin and stuff. Very nice. Good stuff. Jesus Rato then with oh my god, it's so much keratin everywhere. Nice. I'm liking that. It looks fun.
Very old
painful,
individual, probably.
but yeah. I would assume the beak would actually never probably unless it grows sideways around the tip of the lower jaw. Yeah, because at some point just opening the lower jaw would chip away at the keratin, so it would I don't think it could ever grow like that. But anyway. Another portrait by Lolpie. I hope they all die. Lolpie, I have amazing news for you. They are all dead. Rejoice. They can no longer hurt you. Also, very nice blues here. Did you cut off its horns? I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Is it like ghost horns here? Oh, it's not finished. I'm not sure. Looks fun though. And then JW. What is that scrunkly creature? What skull did you base it from?
It's a big salamander.
Is it Hadrosaurus?
No, this is Paisioproton. These guys have very it's an absolutely massive salamander, like half a meter or larger.
Oh damn.
In other talk text, this is a skeletal mount based off a close relative.
Oh, let's have a look.
They have very square heads.
Oh, the salamander. I was talking about the ceratops.
Oh, that's just a juvenile. That's just a juvenile individual. That's all.
Okay, because I would have reconstructed the frill a little bit smaller, but or a little bit less curved, maybe. Hard to say.
Eyes are a little small.
Yeah, maybe the eyes are a little bit small. I think that's what not. I didn't recognize it immediately as juvenile because the eyes are so tiny. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would make them double the size.
Fair.
But very fun. Also, so many blue ones. Damn.
Bro, I noticed
Must be blue face for Centrosaurus. Ooh, tapping Snurtle also working more with the keratin here. Very cool. Loving that in combination with the color scheme here. Nice.
Yeah, I really like those colors.
Ooh, Sci-Fi Puck joining in late on the Brachiosaurus train, I see. Being struck by lightning. Damn. I hope it has good insurance. Then Antriano with Centrosaurus going up against Gorgosaurus coming out of the bushes. Very nice, very good. I think the chest. I think the like the right arm here would be like flared out a little bit more to the side. I feel like if it was like pressed against the chest like this, it would like press into the rib cage. It was
I
so
see.
close, like a little bit more like elbow outwards, I think. That also makes it look a little bit more stable. But otherwise, this is very nice Centrosaurus. Good job. Also, my God, it's a little scene instead of just an species portrait. Rare and
Yeah, I did had to sacrifice. I had to sacrifice color, but
that is totally
yeah.
fair. Oh, and then there is Antriano with this little half portrait. Very nice. I love the pattern on frill and face. Nicely done indeed. And then we have Petite, of course, also doing all she can to make the keratin as fucked up as possible. Plus points for piercing the frill. Excellent. I love to do that with Centrosaurus.
What is going on with the front horn? It's like it's splitting in half.
I think
but like
there's
not
quite a
in
bit of
Oh.
misalignment going on.
Crazy.
Yeah, messed up individual.
Octolesk with a bunch of weirdly horned cows. Look at him.
Mm.
Loves the variation here. Nice.
Safe splashdown. Heck yeah. Sorry, I had to interrupt.
Ooh. Quickly looking over on the NASA live stream.
Yeah, I am.
There's a footage. Yes, they have the capsule.
I'm gonna head out.
Oh, see ya.
Take care,
Alright,
guys.
see ya.
Gotta admit, I was holding my breath there during the final atmospheric injection there, you know?
Yeah. Although, as I like to say, I think the launch is always the more precarious stuff. Like with coming back down, it's a little bit like, well, at some point gravity does it, you know?
I mean,
Fair, but they were talking about there were some design flaws with the heat shield.
I guess it's like there's a difference in like during launch you have a lot of active systems that need to go well in the when they come down it's just passive stuff.
Yeah,
like,
that is true.
Gotta pray it doesn't break down, and that's basically it. It can't really go terrible or in any other way.
Anyway, whew, yep, I can breathe again.
Maybe congratulations to everyone involved in that and all the crew on board. Okay, from space stuff back to deep time stuff. Rawisuchus is up next, and I think we actually have a fresh skeletal drawing for that. Made by our very own literally Miguel.
Very nice.
Let's grab it quickly.
Everyone say thank you, Miguel.
Thank you, Miguel.
Indeed.
Thank you, Miguel.
Miguel single-handedly carrying the
My God.
Pseudosuchia reference.
Down vote.
This guy's cool looking.
Yeah. The name giver of the group Rawisuchians that is no longer really a thing. yeah, Rawisuchians is at this point something that in phylogeny is called a grade. Bunch of animals that are not directly related, but are basically just look similar.
Right.
They are paraphyletic or polyphyletic. Yeah. God, bias detected.
Quadrupedal, correct?
According to what
Most
Miguel
likely.
is saying,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like the shoulder girdle being well developed and stuff, and most of these guys are quadrupedal.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a new footage. I'm just looking on the.
Okay, I got an idea. I'm cooking up an idea for this guy. All right, okay. Yep.
Jesus Racho lips. I would think so. This guy might be closer related to crocodilians than dinosaurs, but the ways jaws are structured and stuff in these guys is very reminiscent to theropods. So I think lips is much more likely.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I got an idea for this guy.
Good.
I'm gonna make him. I got an idea. Let's just say that. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but because when I have ideas for these
Mr.
guys, I never know.
Krabs.
There's specific things I need to place on its body for anatomy purposes, based on this idea, but I don't know how I'm gonna do them yet, or I don't know how I'm gonna make them look or flow with the design.
Yeah, they should have 3 claws in the front and 4 in the back, like most Archosaurs.
Okay.
They are funny like that. Yeah, it's from the Santa Maria Formation, so would be similar to like Ishigolasto that we will have already done on the formation stream once. To my knowledge. Yeah. But I suspect not many people will try to do much of the fauna. Okay. Grabbing the timer. Whoop. And with that, let us start with Rawisuchus. In 1, 2, 3, go.
Ready. He's got a pretty long torso. I might have turned the head too big, but oh well, I could change it later if I ever do anything with this guy. Actually, you know what? I didn't really do anything on the body yet. I'm just gonna upscale it to fit with him more. The bigger head, better.
Okay, and now the animal. $14.
Close with this guy. We'll see what happens. The way I'm drawing him, he's almost looking like a crocodilian big cat of some sort.
Okay.
Honestly, not disliking it so far, but we'll see how it turns out.
$11 minutes.
Gotta draw the osteoderms on top.
It's an easy way around that. Simply don't show the back.
I mean, I'm already choosing to not show a lot of the animal. If I don't show the back, I don't think I can show anything.
That's just how it is sometimes.
I think my problem is I'm too ambitious today.
I get it.
It's like, whoa there, you haven't drawn in over a week. What are you doing? Stop.
Honestly, I think I'm just trying to I'm just like doing these ideas that I don't think really work with how the anatomy of the animal is with the way I'm drawing it, so it's kind of just looking weird, but I don't know. I'm not really too happy with this one just yet, but still got time to.
Oh, let's be fair. Everyone is just waiting for Muttaburrasaurus.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
I haven't even been thinking about that.
Yeah, same.
I've been the whole time. I mean, I have the whole time I'm drawing this guy at least. I'm not as good at crocodilians or anything related or similar even. Because I'm not as good at those as I am with like dinosaurs. I'm not really sure why. I think it's the scales that always throw me off. They're so integral to the design of every single one that it's just like not including the scales usually means making the animal not the way it should be and not in a good way.
Time check.
We are at
Yeah, with-
7 minutes.
7 minutes. Okay.
Oh, whew, boy, I have more
think
time than I thought.
I think I might be fine actually. This guy's a little more skinny than I was originally intending, but maybe that's for the best, I'm not sure. You know, without knowing the lore of the way I design these guys, it almost looks like he's got gills on his sides.
Should we be worried?
No, they're not gills, they're how do I explain it? It's like exposed muscle almost.
I'm more worried.
But not like actually exposed. It's not actually exposed. It's more like actually no, it's more like they're more like stretch marks or like scars than anything.
So it was
Okay,
pregnant.
stretch mark.
But like they bulge out in a similar way to muscles, but they're not conformed to where muscles are, so they're just kind of weird like that. It's just weird BS, I guess. I don't know what I don't know how else to describe it.
Just some whatevers.
Yeah,
Greebles.
right.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a
kinda.
good way to describe it. Oftentimes that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. I mean, if you've seen like some of my other designs, like my Colombian or woolly mammoths, they had the same thing. Theirs were Colombian mammoth had like yellow ones, and then the woolly mammoth had blue ones. I have plenty of other ones planned with them too.
Avery is asking to be let up, by the way.
Avery. Maybe. What's cracking?
I am very sleep deprived, but hey, we basketball.
Cool.
There are no basketballs in the Triassic.
No.
Was
that we
pretentious.
know of.
There's no crying in baseball. Sorry.
Why not?
That's a reference to an old.
No, I
movie
get
that
it. I get
watched
it. I get
the
it.
hell out of.
I get it. I get the reference. It's just I know there's there's an image I remember seeing a while ago that's funny to me, and it's just like there's no crying in baseball, and it shows like a sad dog saying why not. It's funny to me at least.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's like when I tell my dog, don't eat the rabbit poop on the ground. And then he looks really sad. Then he wants to go back inside because that's the entire reason why he was outside, is he wanted to eat rabbit poop.
Right.
This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
God, I have not heard that in years. I could have gone a lot longer without it.
Yash really showing his age tonight.
I completely missed it.
Don't worry about
I need to get hearing aids. I'm getting old.
it. I'm just causing psychic damage to the whippersnappers.
Good. They need it.
Fair enough.
9 out of 10 Peleistry members weren't even born when people were saying that.
God, I don't even want to think about that being like even a little bit real.
I mean,
I knew people that were born in the 1800s.
I hate that I found out recently, just a few days ago, that I am apparently older than Charlie Kirk.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
To be fair, he won't be getting any older, so.
Yes.
Not anymore.
Good. God.
Wow, that was spicy.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm done, personally. Gotta write the name and take a picture, and then I'm ready for the timer whenever it's done. I'm actually happier than I originally thought I was gonna be with this, but that being said, the little scars on the side aren't really as pronounced as I would have hoped.
Oh god, there are people in here younger than the naming of Titanoboa.
When was that?
2009.
Oh.
Disgusting.
I think
Little babies.
what has really made me start to feel somewhat old is talking to people born in years that I vividly remember.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah,
Nothing.
dude.
Nothing has aged me more than talking to people and them not knowing what fucking crank that is.
Mm-mm.
I feel ancient when I talk to people who do not remember 9/11 happening.
I mean, I was 3 months old.
I was that happened like a year before I was born, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, Joshua.
Yeah.
Anyway, time to post.
Will I be first again? Yes.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Blocking shit easy. Good. I like that.
Let's see what the astronauts doing. They have boats surrounding them now. Nice.
Out.
Whatever you do, do not look at other talk text.
What
You shouldn't have said that. No, I will absolutely look. For some reason, I knew that was posted.
Yeah, I got a feeling.
I'm still not. But I'm not. Nonetheless, I'm still disappointed. Rawisuchus, saving that.
I don't even remember what. I don't even remember what caused them to make all of those edits.
Josh was losing connection terribly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I was actually there for it. I don't know why I didn't remember, but
let me
that's
use
good.
the time here to actually post in stream gallery.
Also, I was taking a nap. What happened to doing Mutta?
That will be
It's
done last.
Yeah. The best for last, after all.
Most Australian for last.
I mean, it has overtaken Muttaburrasaurus for being the most voted flocking vote ever that I could find.
Wait, Muttaburrasaurus, really? How
Yeah,
many people
64
voted for
votes.
I imagine it was like a day relevant to Edinburgh or something.
There might have been his birthday. Could be.
Yeah. Something like that.
Or something similar.
Speaking of Attenborough, I remember someone posting, like, I think I remember on his birthday, someone posted, like, a grayed out image of him just with his birthday, like he died, and it, it pissed me off. I hate
Yeah,
when
no.
people do
Every
that.
time I see like Edinburgh like trending or anything, I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, like your heart stops. I I saw someone. I saw like it was someone's birthday recently, like some old actor or something's birthday recently, and they posted like an image of him, his birth, like the date of his birth with clouds behind it, like he died. It's like it's just wishing him a happy birthday. Like you know, you have to know what you're doing at that point.
He actually turns 100 in exactly 4 weeks, so
Oh,
maybe keep that in mind for a special flocking.
that'd be awesome. I gotta remember what specific actor that was that I saw that image with, because it was like really like I didn't really I don't think I was like personally invested in the actor, so I think I just thought it was really funny.
Cat needs snack. Back in a sec.
Oh yeah, I found it. Okay, hold on, let me copy the image. It was this image specifically in other context. It's really funny.
Dean Norris.
Okay, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, that says ship names. I thought that fucking said shrimp names.
Trimple.
Krill issue. Broke his final bat.
Uh. Honestly, I kind of made the scales on the back almost look like they're interlocking, but they're not really. They aren't really. They're just like with little rows in the back on my guy. I think mine came out all right. It's honestly relatively accurate proportions wise, though probably not definitely not integument wise, but that's okay. I'm still happy with it.
Okay. Cat's taken care of. Let us have a look at Rawisuchus and the different versions people posted, starting with Doomite, who did Ostrium galore.
Yeah.
So many Ostriums, so big Ostriums. Very fun. But yeah. I doubt they would have such osteoderms, but
Oh yeah.
underneath it still looks Rawisuchian-ish. I think the limbs could be
I
slightly
think I got
longer,
the
but
yeah. I think the proportions are actually pretty accurate, all things considered. Like the compared to my other ones today, at least.
yeah, I would make the limbs still a bit longer, but yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Next, Brontosaurus. That is squiggled. You went the Picasso route. I can unfortunately not tell you much about it. Next up, yo, it do be me, Donny Donovit. I just noticed that it's not Tevito.
Yeah.
Donny Donovit, sup? I am a little stupid. With a little portrait. Look at him. Very fun, very nice. Yeah. That do be Rawisuchus. Nice. I think the line of the mouse here could be a little bit pronounced. Like there's this very, they have very pronounced jugals, cheekbones. These guys. So emphasizing that a little bit more would be cool. But yeah, nope. Nicely done. Next up, the one and only Void with Rawisuchus is just being a little bit sleepy by the looks of it. You made, I think, the skull quite a bit too wide, I feel. Rawisuchians, unfortunately, we don't have a dorsal view of the skull, but Rawisuchians usually have quite narrow skulls. They are like similar to Allosaurus in that. You made a little bit lizardy in the moment. But nonetheless, I very much enjoy the colors here and stuff. Very atmospheric. It feels a little bit autumny, which is cool. Next up, little pencil sketch. Felt lazy. That is fine. Big stuff is still to come. Centrosaurus with this little guy just standing there, menacingly, as it should. Then Raven with two of these beautiful guys going at it. Comment Kampf or comment fight, as it's known. I'm actually not sure if it's also called that in English, but yeah, very common kind of fighting among reptiles. Very nice. Wiswain with a tiny sketch. Only 3 minutes. Oh god. It is a very, very cute one. Still though, Wiswain. Very cool. Oh, and then another portrait by Evil Alex. My god, it's so evil. You put it in piss. And I see with your comments you try to inflict psychic damage on me. It cannot happen. Learning about the age of Charlie Kirk cannot hurt me, and after that nothing can hurt me anymore. No, that looks very nice. Loving all the shading and stuff. I would make it a little bit softer here on the side of the head. Not to emphasize like the skull bones too much, because that would be there's like layers of soft tissue on that, like not like puffy mammal cheeks or so on, but looking at modern day reptiles, it's usually not as emphasized. But yeah, no, that looks very cool. I hope you finish that. Then Kuitaran with 2 model portraits here. Centrosaurus, that wasn't posted earlier, I think, and another portrait of Rawisuchus. I think I would, although that bone is not preserved in Rawisuchus, but I would make the Oh wait, no, it is preserved. Sorry, the grayed out stuff is the not preserved side. But when you look at the snout of Rawisuchus, ooh, what the fuck? Why is Discord not showing at the same time? There we go. Sometimes it does that. When you look at the snout of Rawisuchus, there's usually not much soft tissue on the snout, so that is a good indicator usually for how it should look. And you see there is this very prominent dip here, like over the large amount of the length of the skull. It's quite straight, and then you have this dip. So yeah, so it's less this gradual thing over the length of the skull, and more like around here it just ploinks down pretty abruptly. So that's something to keep in mind. Average bear here does it quite nice, I think. The overall shape, also liking the color scheme here. I feel like this might be Cayman inspired. The lower jaw is a little bit too deep towards the middle, I would say. These guys have relatively hefty lower jaw symphysis, so where like the both halves of the jaw connect. They nearly have something like a chin. You see something similar going on in many theropods. But yeah, and then like beyond that, the lower jaw becomes a little bit shallower again. It was probably not as visible in the living animal because there was soft tissue on top, but still, like the front of the lower jaw was relatively deep. Then octolus. Ooh, albinism. Nice. Very cool indeed. Now that looks nice. Venus, what is? Yes. Oh, cat comes in and is very, very upset for some reason. What is it? Huh. Okay. Habitacle, then with this little half portrait here. Again, like I would say, like the skull appears to be a little bit too thick. I would make. Sorry, Andriano?
No, that wasn't me. I think that was just some echo.
Oh, maybe coming from evidentologist, maybe.
I think I heard a bit of an echo from someone else's.
Maybe.
I heard it, so I don't know.
No idea. Oh, it might have been Avery. Avery has this mic things sometimes. Okay. The snout I think is a little bit too wide. The nostrils here sticking out a little bit too much, maybe. This guy has a very prominent head shape, with this dip. As mentioned. More importantly, though, I think I would give it a little bit more neck. When you look at the skeletal drawing here, yes, there could be more soft tissue on there, but they have little bit more there usually. Also in relatives, I mean the cervical series here, the neck vertebrae series isn't complete, but it indicates a neck that is nearly the length of the head. Too. So there would be a little bit more here. But yeah, look, nice coloration and stuff. Jesus Ratto, ooh, very nice, with a little guy here laying in the shade. Very cool. Being sleepy and stuff. Yeah, no, this looks really cool. Nicely posed and stuff. Then Lol Pi coming in with another portrait here. Very cool. It's funny, like looking at the snout, it looks a little bit ceratopsian right now. It reminds me of certain specimens of Pachyrhinosaurus, like the way the jawline is going. This is a mouth line is going. I think the head is a little bit too deep. Could be a little bit longer. Then the in the moment the dip here at the front of the head, at the front of the skull, is very, very stark, very pronounced. And it is pronounced in the fossil, yes, but not quite as. Like, if you make it like 15-20% longer, the skull overall, I think that works better. Would also move the eye a little bit more up, maybe. But yeah, then the Rawisuchian feeling comes a little bit more out. I really like the big spiny scales here on the throat. It's a fun idea, and yeah, very cool coloration too. Next up, Captain Trululu, with this little guy just standing at a table, probably trying to get some snacks there. Damn. Very fun style. Then it looks a little bit heraldic, like medieval. Interesting idea. Then another little shrimple sketch, as we say, by Entriano, with Rawisuchus dozing off in the shade. Nice little composition here. I think I wouldn't have placed the ferns necessarily like this, very prominently.
Yeah.
But, yeah. It looks a little bit like it has a little feather head. From afar.
Now that's an idea.
Oh boy. But yeah, no, liking his head shape and stuff. Then next up, Thylacoleo Carnifex doing all four together. Oh my god. We haven't even done Muttaburrasaurus yet, so I cannot say anything on that. Centrosaurus, Brachiosaurus looking fine. Rawisuchus looks a little bit too theropod-like, I feel, or is it like the dip in the snout here isn't quite pronounced enough. But otherwise, that looks very cool indeed. Then, Velociraptor with Rawisuchus. Time to grab something from a tree. I suspect that might be an early Pterosauromorph. It's going after there. I think we have some of these from this formation. Yep, liking the coloration and stuff. Good things indeed. This is my fifth so far. Costco coming in with another portrait. Yeah, no, that looks pretty good. It looks towards the front a little bit beakish, maybe a little bit ornithischian. Like at first glance, I would have said it's a basal ornithischian. And yeah, again, it's like missing a little bit this very pronounced dip, like for 2/3 of the skull length. Basically, it's very straight, and then there's suddenly this dip in the front. Yeah, something to look out for. But yeah, no, this looks nice. Next version by Average Bear. Yeah, that looks better. Nice. Another portrait by Quajaran. Yes, with this dip here, that works quite a bit more recognizable as Rawisuchus. And then we have the Black Sausage by a Branchiologist. Nice. I think the torso is a little bit long, maybe, when you consider that the hip is out of frame. Oops. With like the knee being here, so like could be a little bit more, maybe like moving that part out of frame, so you don't quite see where it is, or like moving the leg a little bit further in. But yeah, otherwise very cool. As usual, loving the very dark colored creatures here. Good stuff. And then we have Petite coming in with Rawisuchus just standing there next to Petite, showing off how small Petite is. My god.
How petite, one could say.
Neat. Human figures in my dinosaur flocking, but Enterianos, this is not even a dinosaur. Oh no.
Close enough.
iPad has died for evil Alex. Yeah, maybe he were
Ooh.
just too evil. Have you
Honestly,
considered?
after I don't know if you saw what the latest image Alex posted on other talk text, but maybe deserved.
Yeah.
Potentially.
God.
And then Fossil Adder trying to be bees.
Mm.
Maybe we can finally be bees.
Oh god. Tapping Snortle Y. Looking materials. There's a final Rawisuchus.
Rawisuchus, last Rawisuchus. Oh, it's beautiful. It do be eating us. Oh, Exorbiton. Interesting. It's they're just cuddling, right? Nah, violence
Petit, why-
against Exorbiton is never counted.
Petit, why do you have an emoji called the towers?
You don't want to know.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not even a public, like from a public server, so who knows?
Also, Alex has his now, finally.
Oh god. Oh, I made mistakes were made. There we go. Nice one, Alex. Source tells me Alex is
Hermatologists, no.
Please, God.
No.
They're never not going to be
Please.
funny.
Oh god.
I hope you guys know, that was basically my first impression of this server. Because that happened like 4 days after I joined.
Wait, really?
That was one of the first things I experienced here, was just all of that happening.
Damn. It was like 15, 9/11. Oh my god. No, I'm Charlie Kirk. Great.
No, Alex. We are Charlie Kirk.
God fucking damn it. I
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Adding Yakovas. Because now
Oh yeah.
time for a certain thing.
The
most
beast.
beautiful creature ever.
Dinosaur.
The most fucked up
God.
so far fucked up Ornithopod of the year.
It currently has 74 reactions on Butter's Corner.
My god.
Give me that dinosaur.
Too many.
There's a paper.
also I just double checked, and yeah, 5 days after I joined is when it happened.
Dang.
Okay.
That's actually kind of hilarious. I can't even lie.
So, Muttaburrasaurus, one of the Australian dinosaurs, you might say, has a new face. Or rather, it's an old face, but looked at again on many pages. I actually didn't download the PDF yet. I don't know how many pages it is, but it's on monograph level. I suspect it's over 100.
Like 200.
pages. Yeah. That checks out. And it's only describing the skull.
That makes sense. No wonder why no one else is drawing the rest of the animal.
The rest of the animal is apparently being worked on. Like they say in the paper that, yeah, we are also working on the pest cranial material.
Okay.
But this paper here published in PeerJ and being open access is absolute monster of a paper and only goes into the cranial remains, the skull. posting the paper also in chat. Floop.
Should be said
Evan
that part of the
Falvey
reason you
on YouTube is asking, what app do you recommend for an iPad? I wouldn't know. I don't use Apple products. Sorry. I'm working on GIMP, which is something for PC, and I think there's an Apple version, but I don't think it works really well on an iPad. Was Krita working on?
Let me check
tablets?
actually.
Let's just ask the iPad baby. Hey Alex, what do you use?
Yeah, Alex, what are you using? And are you happy with it? Oh, Procreate, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Procreate is
Krita
something.
should
Yeah.
work in Mac OS as well.
Yeah. I think
I
Krita
personally,
and Procreate are like the stuff that's usually used.
I mean, I have an iPad as well. I am assuming you're asking because you have an iPad. I have an iPad as well, and I personally use Ibis Paint, but I've heard good things about Procreate as well.
Yep. Okay. Grabbing more stuff here.
One of the reasons you might have seen so many reconstructions is that the authors actually made a reconstruction of what Muttaburrasaurus might have looked like. I believe, this is just my speculation, but I believe it looks so weird that a lot of people have taken like to themselves to make it look less weird. So a lot of reconstructions trying to make it like, because it's certainly a creature the way they portrayed in the paper.
Yeah,
I think that it's the eyes.
No, even the eyes are fine to me. It's the fact that it's like it goes down to a beak almost and then just slightly widens. Like you couldn't just pick generalist or specialist. You had to just somehow go for both. What do you mean?
I mean, we actually don't really know how wide exactly the tip of the snout was, because we don't have a complete tip of the snout. The Premax that we have is only a fragment. A fragment with teeth, by the way. These guys were relatively basal in their condition, with teeth running basically towards the front of the jaw. They're indifferent, like to Hadrosaurs, for example, where that is completely missing and you only have the tooth batteries in the back. But yeah, also there are certain aspects of the paper one should basically ignore, like their weight estimate of 10 tons. For an animal only half the size of T-Rex is like...
I feel like...
Wow.
It's up to me.
Did you...
Like,
were you forced to eat cement when you were a baby?
True.
An animal.
Yeah, like I've seen people like bring up like if you reconstruct it with such a narrow beak, like how do you eat that much plant material to grow that big?
Right.
I think it's totally
I don't know.
fine.
I don't know.
I think it's totally fine. I mean, it's a selective feeder. Clearly, we have other. The only reason I think why it looks weird is because it has this big nasal bulge. If you take that away, it looks way more normal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, the reconstruction in the paper, I think, is not necessarily bad. The 3D reconstruction, but I think they could have also done a better job at like conveying the dimensions of the whole thing. Like you can barely tell where the nasal bulge is like in dorsal view and stuff like that. Or like I know many people were weirded out by the way the beak looks in frontal view and stuff.
Yeah.
This is why I say we're not doing dinosaurs weird enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
I get it.
There's also several people who have suggested that the reconstruction, as it is seen in the paper, might be wrong. Thank you, Hussein. You are hydrated. That is great.
No, he's dehydrated.
Oh,
That is not
dehydrated.
hydrated.
Yeah, no. Fix that. Immediately.
Yes, Alex was saying to a shrimp in hydration check.
I'm always shrimping. I
Yep.
shrimp so much, I'm basically a lobster.
A rock lobster?
Quick, someone draw Josh as a lobster, please. Thank you.
No, that's your job. You're the OC pay the
I
stream
can't.
guy.
I'm flocking right now. Maybe
He
tomorrow.
is flocking it. You cannot disturb Antariano.
I hunch over my drawing paper so much when I draw that my default position when I'm walking around the house is like I look like Dr. Doofenshmirtz from
Oh god.
Phineas
Oh my
and
god!
When walking.
Ferb. That's just my normal that's just how I normally just like it's just how my body relaxes. I just like I don't know, it's weird.
Do my platypus.
Was this guy quadrupedal?
Good
It
question.
will
believe-
remain.
I
It will be shown in the future, basically, because this does not describe the postcranial material. I would assume it would be quadrupedal.
I believe last time anything was done with postcrania, it was mostly quadrupedal with possibilities of assisted bipedalism for grazing.
Yeah,
Could,
it's hard to tell. There is the best skeletal reconstruction for the postcranium we have in the moment is this one by Ashley Patch. That which
Yeah,
is
we're
at
about to
this
post
point a few years old. Actually, let me check when did Ashley post this. This was 2018.
Jeez.
I think that's the
30 years
newest version. Here you actually, there's also a version where you can see. I see. Antoriano posted it already.
Yep.
You see like the known material. I don't think much will change about our interpretation here. I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be a little bit more bipedal. Just because the hands don't look that well for quadrupedal locomotion to
Yeah.
me.
Not only
So,
that, it
yeah.
doesn't have the iguanodontian sort of knuckles for walking without
Yeah.
the pronated wrists.
Yeah, the hands.
I mean,
the
like
hands
in
are
any
surprisingly
case,
small.
these animals, like even the quadrupeds, would have been able to rear, like some more than others. So, like, I think the safe posture is to show it bipedally.
Yeah. But yeah, back to the
I do
skull.
remember there being a study. I can't remember when it's from, but one about iguanodontians and other basal iguanodonts about how they were possibly more likely to be quadrupedal at younger stages.
That is possible. Yeah. Back to the skull. As mentioned, there is several people who independently came forward and said, like, hey, the way you reconstruct the skull here maybe not like this. Like in the... That is true. If it is indeed an Ellesmerian, making them bipedal would also make sense. A very heavy Ellesmerian, but still. Like in the paper, let me actually... I usually don't like to use like reconstructions from paper, like live reconstructions. But as you can see... Oop, wrong axis. Horizontal, please. There we go. As you can see here in the lateral view, it is reconstructed with like connecting basically straight down to the tip of the beak from the nasal bulge, and not looking quite what we see in older reconstructions where it's more arched. The whole thing like more continuously going from the nasal bulge down here instead of going in a straight line. Both reconstructions, I think, are equally possible at the moment. What we can say is that the beak at the front would be probably quite small, because we have like teeth still in here and there is no heightened neurovascular system like on this fragment we have, so there was probably only a very small beak at the front, while the lower... typical for some other similar ornithopods, while the lower beak would be probably on the lower jaw would be more prominent. We see similar stuff also in Pachycephalosaurus and stuff like that. In Pachycephalosaurus, there was even like oftentimes a beak missing completely at the top. But yeah, like both reconstructions I regard as relatively likely. I feel like at this point it's more an aesthetic choice than anything else. So do with this what you want. I wish, actually, I haven't seen that in the supplementary material, but I also didn't look too closely. I wish there was like a turntable of the fossil. Color-coded and original colored, or like colorless, so you can really see nicely the shapes and everything, and get a feeling for how distorted it is and everything. But maybe that's still coming. Maybe that's just simply not uploaded yet. I know sometimes these things don't come out the day a paper is dropping. Like the authors putting that out themselves. But yeah, it is a fascinating specimen. Certainly not what people expected. This paper has been people have been waiting for this guy for quite a while, because it's been probably a decade since there was any really detailed study into Muttaburrasaurus. So it's very welcome, absolutely, but it also opens many more questions. We should also talk a little bit about the potential ecological implications here. As you can see, especially in the 3D reconstruction here, the skull becomes very narrow at the front. So it's a kind of like, if hadrosaurs are like white rhinos, this guy is more like a black rhino with a very thin snout for very selective feeding. There's also potential evidence for salt glands here. And this guy was living in a coastal environment, so people have suggested maybe this animal was eating like plants with like halophytes with a lot of salt content, or plants that were simply so close to the water that they had a lot of sea spray on its leaves. So there was a lot of salt intake here. Maybe even going after like macroalgae and stuff in shallow water sometimes. We know that deer do this sometimes today, like going onto beaches and eating kelp and stuff. So you could experiment with that. But yeah, selective feeder. because of that, has also been suggested maybe being omnivorous partially. The dentition is not quite as specialized as in some later ornithopods. And yeah, it's a weird one. It looks weirdly basal while being very large, and I'm very curious what the postcranial paper will bring to us. Yeah. Oh, also there's by
yes.
the way, the nasal bulge is hollow and has like nasal passages in there, but yeah. Yes.
Yash, before we start, we have a Claushua Canoop already.
We
Thank
have
you,
what?
Octolet. The Joshua Lobster.
Oh my goodness.
Do I want? Oh my god.
I feel like every day we torture Joshua a little bit.
It's you just feel a tiny fragment of his soul drift away.
One day we're gonna wake up and this server will be gone.
Yeah.
We're gonna wake up and he's gonna start talking on brain rot fluently.
Oh god. I don't think I can take that.
Local German man.
I'll be mogging you
surprises
all.
everyone by speaking fluent brain rot.
No, little German man, don't go into the brain rot cave.
Oh my god, so skippity.
You know, I've been saying sometimes if I turn out to be like Gregory S. Paul or David Peters one day, please kill me. But no, actually, if I turn out like that, take me
Yeah.
from this mortal coil.
Yeah, it won't be hard to fight the urge, promise.
Anyway, let us start with Muttaburrasaurus. In 1, 2, 3, go.
All right, time to put all these ideas I've been having cooking up in my brain into action. I haven't had enough. I don't know if I should do anything with the body or the arms, but I think yeah, I'm not sure. I got an idea for the face though, and that's the most important part right now. I'll probably end up changing the body later. I mean, if it needs it, of course. If it doesn't need it, then it won't. Then I won't.
I really don't think it looks as weird as people make it out to be.
I think it's
Honestly, it really
mostly
isn't.
because people looking at the reconstruction and the paper and not the paper itself.
To be fair, the paper is 200 pages long, and the the school, like the 3D scans are very very brightly colored. So to someone who's not used to
It is true, which is why I would have loved to have not only the color coded stuff but also just a few plain views and a 3D turntable.
Yeah.
I think a big part of it too ends up being like not a lot of people are I guess like either interested or just like know enough to understand anything they would read in a paper, like a scientific paper. Because like, not
I mean, that's also
like,
fair, and
yeah.
I get that. I get that, like with more than 200 pages, this is really a whopper to get through.
Yeah.
But I also think it's like unfair to judge a paper based on one reconstruction in there. That
Oh, of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
For sure.
Like Tom Parker earlier on Twitter said something. Wait here. What stage of capitalism is it when people start talking about scientific papers like marketing managers?
To be fair, I mean, I do think the reconstruction looks weird, but like I don't think it looks wrong. At least, like those are
I
two
think
different
it's
things.
more stylistic stuff here really going on instead of scientific stuff necessarily. I agree. I certainly wouldn't have reconstructed it this way. Let's just say that. But I also think it gets too much flag.
Yeah.
I have seen people say it's the oral loss of the century or something. And I do think that's
this is just stupid.
Okay, hold on, real quick, because you just remind me of something that I've been meaning to just I have to talk about. I hate it when people talk about like, oh, it's like Spinosaurus buff, T-Rex nerf, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're just fucking animals. We're just learning how they looked.
Guys, we don't have to talk about this. I feel
changed.
like we have this discussion like every 2 streams.
Yeah, it's like I get it though. It's like it's so annoying.
It is annoying.
It's like one thing. It's just,
I mean, also like I have seen quite a few of these takes, but I know most of them are like ironic. Like people don't really know that. Like it's more of a meme than anything else. But of course, not everybody is taking it like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, it started ironic and it just started to turn unironic because it became so prevalent that that's just what people started saying.
Yeah.
Like anytime you see a new paper, it's blank buffed or blank deep or like blank nerfed or whatever.
Yeah, and I feel like there are certain accounts, I guess I would say, that don't really help with that. Like they're yeah, I don't know.
What if
just
like someone ranks these animals on a tier list or something?
Yeah.
No.
Ugh. God.
This is my novel idea.
Novel.
Yeah. And how about we do that for all of zoology?
True.
I mean, do you have a few hours, I guess?
God.
Okay, now what if we defended a terrible project that should never even have been thought of?
You know what? Let me go with yellow.
Also, in some more depressing but needs to be said news, emperor penguins are now endangered.
Oh, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, unfortunately.
Honestly, I thought they already were.
Yeah, same.
What surprises me, though, is there's two big reasons why, and I only see people talking about one. There was recently a mass drowning event, which definitely didn't help.
Oh boy.
But the other reason is that a little quirk, I would say, of Antarctica not being owned by anyone means that
Everyone is
anyone
going
can
there.
fish there.
Oh, yeah, that's not.
The
That's probably not
Chinese
good.
loved that fact.
Not only that, so do the Norwegians, with so that way they can get krill for their salmon farms. So do with the Americans, so we can get krill for the salmon farms. So do the just fucking pick a country and it's for krill for the salmon farms.
God.
To be fair, the Chinese also, well, the Chinese, but also other countries, but mostly the Chinese fleets, also love fishing in places like that they aren't allowed to. Here in Argentina, we have a lot of issues with fleets literally like edging the border between international waters and exclusive Argentinian waters.
Okay.
So
To
yeah.
be fair, Entriano, there's literally a record in that region. Need I bring up the lobster war?
The lobster war.
Yeah, basically back in the 60s and 70s, no one fucking say it. The French were basically kicked out of the waters of Africa because of decolonization. And so instead they said, all right, let's just go to Brazil. And they just
My God,
pillaged
they went
Brazil
there
for the
willingly?
lobsters. What?
They went there willingly?
Yes. Yeah, they just went there, just pillaged the lobster, and it was this whole thing. And what's really what makes it even more just like how, I guess, like there's no, I don't even have words for it. This was during the time of the Vietnam War, you know, a former French colony. And instead, what were they doing? Not figuring out the problems that they initially started with their whole colonization of the place. No. Just go to Brazil, bring up lobster. That was more important to them.
To be fair, I'm not sure French intervention in the Vietnam War would have been a good thing.
I'm not saying intervention. I'm just saying, how do I word this?
Like, there's a reason the Vietnam War is also known as like the second Indochina War, because the first one involved France, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember enough about Vietnam to say anything on that. I think this is not the right place for this. Anyway,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
all around beautiful stuff. It looks more and more like a goose.
True.
I'm liking this.
Time check.
Oh, true. 8 minutes.
Oh, dang. Okay, a lot more time has passed than I thought, but I should be fine still.
Yeah, because of all the lobster talk.
Yep. Time flies when
It
you
all
talk
goes
about
back to
lobster, I guess.
I think another reason people find this thing to look so weird is just because people are very used to like the hadrosaur look with the wider beak, because this isn't that far from like some of these other ornithopods. Like it looks very elasmerian to me.
Yeah.
Right.
Just with the weird stuff on the face, the bulb. Besides that, it's not that crazy.
Emmy is coming in to say hello. Just popped in to say that I believe the lower beak in Yash's Mutta isn't extensive enough. Also, Petite, please look at what Vex is saying in Off Topic. I don't know why, but that's so funny to me.
I'm
What?
not quite sure what you mean, Amy.
What?
To be honest, I find some of these fossils very hard to interpret. The preservation isn't great.
How many claws did these guys have on their front limbs?
Always 3.
Yeah, I figured.
Always 3
Just making sure.
is with dinosaurs. 3 or less.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't less than 3.
If you're
yeah.
if you're a very derived titanosaur, it might be none.
Yeah.
Petite is saying, Yash, just think elasmerian beak.
Do you know how little that explains?
She did also send some images.
Just making.
I hope you guys don't mind. I am gonna buff the. I'm gonna buff
Yeah,
the
you
beak a
could
little bit.
make it a little bit longer, but.
What were you saying, Dumite?
I'm just gonna buff the beak a little bit. Because the vibe I want for this guy.
Buffing the beak? Where would it put it on a tier then? On a tier list?
The idea I have for this guy doesn't necessarily work with the more slim beak. I'm not buffing the whole like face. It's just like a keratin covering on the beak.
I believe the devs would do this.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, a fun thing, like with the bulge on the nose, like in the past there was many reconstructions involving lots of soft tissue. Unlikely at this point. There is just it's all encased in bone. It's one of these few things where it's like probably not a lot of soft tissue, at least like to form like any like inflatable stuff or so on, because like it's just bone.
Emmy is saying that it seems that the premaxilla and predentary are roughly the same, kind of like in Thesk.
No inflatable structures. Rest in peace, Dinosauria.
Nah, this was unavoidable.
This feels like that one image. Oh, who was it? Who made the Tyrannosaur book? Was that Witten?
Yes.
Yeah, that it feels like his his tweet of him just throwing away his own book.
Oh my god. I remember that.
Right after Nanotyrannus is published.
The episode was very, very nice. I think at the very least one of my favorites.
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
All right, I'm putting a little bit close here.
Hussein, what the actual fuck does that say?
I feel like we might have gone too far.
Yeah, I agree.
I think I might be cutting it close with the scales here, but
I spent too much time on the body.
the scales started out being more uniform, but now they're kind of just going everywhere, but that's fine. Looks more natural anyway. And that lets me do a natural taper, so I don't have to actually like do scales down the entirety of the like body. Or like full scales, I mean. Okay. What is this guy? Hold on.
20 seconds.
I gotta. Oh shit. I don't think I'm gonna be the first to post this time.
Doesn't always need to be.
Yeah, well. That's true, but I was the first to post every other time this flocking.
Okay. Time to post. Honestly, very happy with this one.
Yeah, I'm happy with how mine came out as well.
That is a goose.
Yonk.
I'll let you guys in on a little bit of a of what I was doing for this guy. I had I don't think I actually came up with the idea. I think I had a friend that came up with the idea and they suggested it to me, but I wanted to do the idea of a shotgun nose for Muttaburrasaurus, and this was before it got redescribed, but I wanted to work that into the new take on it. But I think I'm pretty proud of how it came out regardless. And if the thing Yash I think said about salt glands earlier is a thing, then that could also work into that gimmick. We'll see how the body holds up to the paper whenever that comes out. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a tongue. I thought that was a fish. Wait, is that a fish or is that a tongue?
That looks like a tongue. The rest of the mouth is yellow as well.
Well, it's the tongue because it's the Freakinator.
Yeah. It's probably why it's called the Freakinator, because it's got the...
That would make sense.
Yeah. I like it, though. It's good. It's a tongue. He's freaky. Yeah.
Oh god, thank you,
Nope.
Captain Trujillo.
Ignoring that one.
Amazing things happening in other talk text.
They're... okay, they're always doing something.
Up to no good.
Other talk text killed my grandma.
You know, I would believe you.
I do not doubt it. You know, I've had this plate of donuts sitting here the entire stream, and I haven't even touched them.
Wow. Well, can't be that good of a donut then.
It's just that they're kind of a little bit messy. Like the glaze comes off on my fingers a lot more than the donuts I'm used to.
Very important question. Do you spell donut D-O-N-U-T or D-O-U-G-H-N-U-T?
There's no G in it, as far as I know. At least not the way I usually spell it. So probably the first one, I'd think.
I spell it do not, because they disgust me for the most part. But
I don't know. We got pretty decent donuts here, I think.
I jest. There are donuts that are good.
Yeah.
But most American images, at least of American donuts, I have seen so far. Like I'm like, nah, too much icing, too much
Fair enough.
glazing.
Yeah, fair enough.
I am no big fan of icing. Anyway, let us start looking at stuff here, starting with yo, it do be me, Donny Donovit sub with little Muttaburrasaurus here, countering something that I presume is Brachiosaurus or something similar. Very fun idea. I think even if you take into account the interpretation favored by people like Olaf or Dan Folks, I would make the nasal bulge a little bit more pronounced. Like it's not just that it goes up, it's also, which is unfortunately not really well communicated in the figures, it's also quite wide. It's like, this is why it looks so weird from above. Like it's going into the width as well. Like it's a weird feature. You see it kind of in this. Yeah, which is why I would make this a little more pronounced, even if you'd add like the more traditional shape and more soft tissue and stuff. But yeah, no, liking the coloration, good stuff. Then a genius, it's fun. From afar, this looks a little bit more like like a lambeosaur, like a juvenile lambeosaur with like a emerging crest and stuff. Very fun. I think from this perspective, the head would be a little bit wider, maybe. That is another one that like changed. Like I think the 3D model brings it across relatively well. The head is quite wide towards the back, which is why the snout looks so thin at the front. Actually, I think it's not necessarily so thin, but the nasal bulge and the wide post-orbital region just make it like appear much more pronounced that way. But yeah, no. Otherwise, I think that's pretty good. I think nope. I think the metatarsals here are a little bit thin and a little bit long, maybe. I would say could be a juvenile though. So maybe. Maybe. Then we have the super integumented version by Doomite here. Quite liking the tall rectangular feature scales here on the back. Very, very fun. Again, also I see you working a little bit with the soft tissue there towards the front. A little bit of a ballooning going on next to the ossified balloon.
Tried to make it like a like an elephant gun or something. Like not an is it an elephant gun or is it a blunderbuss? I think it's a blunderbuss.
I think you mean a blunderbuss.
Yeah, I tried to make that because that was the idea I had for the gimmick of it being a blunderbuss.
Yeah.
Just like wide, and shotgun sneeze or something. It's funny.
Okay, next, Centrosaurus with the big dude, just standing there, menacingly. Ooh, I quite like that you also like experiment a little bit with integument. How long has certainly made us all a little bit more creative when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah, small premaxillary beak stuff and going for the little bit more traditional snout shape here, I see. Okay, then, Raven coming in with the very yellow Muttaburrasaurus. Nice. I think the bulge is actually, in this case, a little bit too pronounced. One of the few cases where you can say that. But no, I really like what you did with the beak here and stuff. No, that is a very nice and clean line work. Nice. Then, Habitacle with this very colorful, stylized portrait. Very fun. Something I would like to point out is here that at the back of the head here, you would have a little bit more neck muscles. When you look at the skull, let me take this part here and also this. You see here, up here, the purple and this light blue part. See it down here, where it's basically the skull here constricts a little bit inward. This is like attachment point, important raised attachment points. You also see that very prominent in T-Rex, for example, but many dinosaurs have this, for neck muscles. You even yourself have something similar to this when you grab the back of your head where the neck muscles meet the skull. You have usually like slightly raised part of the skull bones you can feel, and this is basically the same here in dinosaurs going on. And so yeah, the neck muscles would go all the way up here, slightly basically between this embayment, this ditch here at the back of the head here would be suited into that. Yeah, nice stuff. Then we have here Ossibrawl. What the fuck is happening here? Muttaburrasaurus going up against something else lying on the ground here. I'm not quite sure what we have here.
I think it's two Muttaburrasaurus doing like a kangaroo style fight.
I get that, but like only one of them has like the nasal bulge. I mean, we could speculate that this is a feature that only really came to be in like very mature specimens, but yeah, our sample size is of course 1 or 2. Is there a second? I think there might have been a second specimen, but I don't remember right now. Yeah, interesting idea. Next, Alex also working with how long integument, I see. Good. Very nice. I think the premaxillary beak here could be a little slimmer, maybe, and the back of the head a little bit wider. But you know, otherwise this is very nice indeed. Also, personally, I would give it a little bit more cheeks, but that's just me. Then next up, Octolus. Octolus, did you? Octolus, did you? Octolus, this feels like you traced. I'm getting strong vibes of tracing over here. We don't approve of that in these parts. No. Anyway, next, Saurops. Oh, hello there. Long-lived dinosauria. Nice homage here going in with the coloration of the series. I think the neck muscles here I would make a little bit more pronounced. It looks a little weird right now. It looks a little bit like the back of the skull is like ballooning out a little bit. I would make this a little bit more S-curved. This part here. Struggles with the neck. I see. And maybe the nose balloon, the bony nose balloon, making that a little bit shorter. And a little bit more like going a little bit more sideways and upwards instead of like into the length. I think that's what we'll do. Otherwise, very cool. Nice stuff. There we have Antoriano coming in with another portrait here. Nicely done. Good beak length here. I think I would have made the premaxillary beak a little bit smaller, but adds personal taste more than anything else. Yeah, cool idea here with like the soft tissue on top of the nasal bulge. I would make the neck muscles a slightly more pronounced, like also to the sides here. Yeah, you put them here into that ditch here on the back of the head, but I think they would also be a little bit more connected to the sides here, slightly more.
Okay.
But yeah, nope, looks good. Then, what the fuck, Captain Trollolo? Yeah. Okay, I see what you did down there. I'm carrying on. Kuteran.
Yep.
It's like the most part is that it's a good drawing.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. No comments. Kuteran with a little portrait here, with this looking little fishy. It might be drowning. Can tell. Maybe air was stalled in the balls. By which I mean the nasal box. Okay, then Velociraptor with little Muttaburrasaurus at the coast in snow. Very fun. I like the gradient you used here for the body and the red nose. Oh my god! Is Muttaburrasaurus the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer of the South? Find out next time. Oh, and then Kavaru. Hello. Just had something in my mind. Want to draw it. Very cool. Nice, nice. I think you could make the nasal protuberance, the nasal bulge a little bit more pronounced. Even from this angle. Is there an? Oh wait, no, true. They made Muttaburrasaurus turned out to be younger, I think, and it's now very close to coeval, I think, with stuff like Australovenator. So yeah, maybe this could happen. I don't think we have an mega return from Australia that is large enough for this. On the other hand, maybe the lack of the prominent bulge here means we are looking at the juvenile. So that would work again. Very cool scene though. Very much liking that. Nice. I hope you do a little bit more with that sketch. Then Cheese's Ratter. Going also full on goose here. Very loosey goosey. Nice. Quite liking the perspective. I think I wouldn't make the foot in the back this much smaller. I think that's a little bit too much foreshortening going on here, maybe. But no, otherwise very, very nice. Like I really like the neck. What you did here, making it razor thick with a folds there. Good stuff. Oh, Runner from Hell with a little bit more work into that. And ooh, lolpa. Muttaburrasaurus or something. Yeah, that is certainly a way to do it. Damn. Yeah.
Might be slightly blind, but
it might have troubles to see. Yeah. On the other hand, maybe that's partially inflated. Maybe there's a actually inflated structure on top of the bony balloon, which I think is unlikely, but who knows? You know. Very fun. Costco doing a more traditional take on Muttaburrasaurus. Very fun. It's a little shrink wrap, maybe. Ooh, square brush, you'd say. Oh, interesting. Trying different tools here. I would make I think the front half here is, it's everyone's suggestion at this part. Everyone's guess how it exactly it would look. The snout, I would so make a little bit longer in front of the bulge. The neck a little bit deeper, a little bit thicker. There's evidence for that in other ornithopods, but importantly, the tail quite a bit deeper and even a little bit longer. This is quite a bit of shrink wrapping here, what you do, which, in case you're not familiar, is a practice that became popular in the dinosaur renaissance, so from the 60s to the 90s, basically, where artists would put very little soft tissue, especially muscles, onto especially dinosaurs, basically only outlining the skeleton. But especially the tail in dinosaurs was probably super muscular and even had fat deposits and stuff there. At least we know this from modern day reptiles, especially crocodilians, but also like large lizards and stuff. So it was, even the skeleton of Muttaburrasaurus shows that it had probably quite deep tail. Yeah, these guys were beefy back there. They had fat asses. Also very important because the tail was where the main muscle groups are sitting to draw back the leg while walking. So it's one of the main drivers of the animal. But yeah, nicely drawn nonetheless. Oh, next we have Average Bear with Funky Duck. I really like the cyan here on the nostrils that is flaring out when it's doing that. Very cool. Nice little detail. Very fun. Very good. Doop-de-doop-de-doop. Oh, fix the Centrosaurus. Not quite what I had in mind. I might show after stream.
Right.
And tapping Snurtle. The Bone Muncher. Well, that's indeed some bones it's eating there. Damn. Oh, I like the Aurora Australis hinted at in the background. Very cool. Nice detail. Also, is this where you're exposing like a little bit the teeth here, which is cool to show. I would make the nostrils larger. They are barely visible in the moment. They're very tiny. And keep in mind, this animal is currently eating. Has a mouth full of bone, so it will want to use its nostrils for breathing. They would be flared and quite large to keep it from suffocating. Sora coming in with another little portrait here. Interesting. How'd I do? Oh, sorry.
I think it was just echo from every.
Yeah, that one was me. My bad.
God damn it, Avery. How dare
Sorry.
That's good. I was just confused. It looks very fun, Sora. I think though you made the bulge a little bit too flared out. Unless you put a lot of soft tissue on that. Which I don't know where that would anchor, really. But I really like the coloration and stuff, and the small Premax beak here. That's good stuff. Ooh.
I'm off to dinner. Might join you later. See you guys.
See you.
See ya.
With a little update here. Nice. And the aborientologist with our little Muttaburrasaurus going from the underwater plants. Nice. Tyrannosaurus Rex of Cretaceous Australia. Yes, of course. I really sympathize. Oh, Ashley, giving some comment here. Nice. Okay. Good to know. She's here. No, Ashley's not here. Okay. Oh wait, no, Ashley is here. Hello. Okay. Nope. Now, goddamn. Now it's all the way up, and I have to scroll back down again. Quickly, going back and forth. Dust here. There we go. Petite with finally Muttaburrasaurus. An original Aussie interpretation. Very, very fun here. Additional soft tissue structures on the snoot and stuff. Interesting idea for the beak. I tend to make it because of the Premax teeth. I tend to make the beak smaller for these animals. And instead like put lip tissue on there. But that looks very nice as well. I quite like the see-through nostril opening. That is a fun idea. Also, oh my god, you gave it earlobes like a chicken. Incredible. That indicates this guy would be probably quite loud. Because chickens have these basically to save their ears from their own sonic attacks, so to say.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting. Good to know. Maybe I should add that to my Brachiosaurus.
Yeah. Honestly, if there's any dinosaur where I could see this something similar happening, I could see this in Lambeosaurs.
Yeah.
Where we are pretty sure they were very vocal.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cheesy Cerato also with a little update here. Colored now. Oh, it's an albino now. Very cool. Anything for the wood. What the fuck are you doing, Lord Pie?
Make it bigger, Lord Pie.
Make it bigger. I don't want to see anything of the animal anymore. Only balloons.
The nasal bulge is actually an adaptation for air travel.
That's
Zeppelin
true.
style.
Oh my god, it's Ashley. I just now realized.
Yeah.
Hello there. How you
Hello.
how you
Real
doing?
Ashley. All right.
How you doing with these incredible Muttaburrasaurus revelations?
I love it. I think it's fun to see a bunch of people drawing Muttaburrasaurus.
That's true. It's rare to get that
And I
much
like these
artwork.
interpretations in here.
Sorry, what?
I like the interpretations in here and everything. They're all very cool. I like Petites a lot with the
Petite's
earlobes
version
and
is cool.
spikes.
Yeah. Okay. And with that, we have reached the end of tonight's stream.
I like yours too.
Thank you. Channeling a lot of goose with that one. I still wish we might get a nice 3D scan on a turntable.
Yeah. I think one thing from the paper that it really misses is showing the actual skull from a few different angles, I think.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being very obvious in the paper, but it's one thing that a lot of people miss. It's how wide and flat Muttaburrasaurus's head is.
Yeah, it's not that. Yeah,
brick.
it's not that. They don't really show that well in the figures, I think. And because it's all flat colors and stuff.
Yeah.
There is some three-dimensionality in there because there's no real directional lighting. I think it's really hard to get a feeling for the dimensions.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. But yeah.
I'll share one of the figures of the actual CT scan in stream materials. So that's hold on. So this is the back of the skull, and it's half the skull, and it's a square.
Yeah. Yeah.
So imagine adding the mirror image side. It's basically twice as wide as it is tall.
Yeah. Actually, let me open this in a new tab here and
It'd be really cool to have this CT scan, when they kind of mirror image it and make a full symmetrical reconstruction.
Yeah.
Fill in the gaps on either side.
Basically like this. Yeah, that's a wide head. Although, when you add, of course, the lower jaw to this, it becomes basically square. Yeah.
Yeah. Quite a bit wider than, I think most.
When you look at Iguanodon or, basically all hadrosaurs, which are quite tall usually.
Well, I will be going for now, so goodbye. Good night.
Good night.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Let us have a look what people. Let us have a last look at animals we covered tonight. We started today with Brachiosaurus, which for some reason we hadn't done yet on flocking. After that, Centrosaurus, a very iconic ceratopsian from the late Cretaceous. Then Rawisuchus, a relatively little known quote-unquote Rawisuchian. It's not really a clade, it's a grade. And last but not least, Muttaburrasaurus, one potential new reconstruction of this material that finally got a redescription, a very detailed one, and we are still trying to make really sense of it. Okay, this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow when we will have a look at Zechsteinmeer of Central Europe, a Permian shallow sea that formed at the end of that era. Okay, good night, everyone, and bye-bye.